What's going on, family? Man, I hope you guys are having an absolutely awesome day. Unfortunately, I had a little technical difficulties, which is why I am tardy. My deepest apologies. I was really clicking on this thing at 7 o'clock, and for some reason or another, I have no idea what caused it. I couldn't get on. I don't know. I don't know. We definitely gonna be filing us a nice little complaint to Mook because dang, bro, this ain't cool. We got to figure this out. This is not cool. Not one bit, man. I hope you guys are having an absolutely awesome day, man. Day was a good day. Um, Learned some really cool stuff. Plan on trying to put into place. So this is exciting for me, man. Super, super exciting for me, man. What's going on, Lefty? Lefty in the building. Getting dressed to listen. You stupid, man. My brother, me and three in the building. What's going on, my brother? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Show some love, man. Give your boy that like button smash. I'm just saying. Again, man, I have no idea what happened, why we had such a delay. I do apologize. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Um, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, man. Like for real. I have no idea. So, but we're here. We still here. Let me get this link uh, because I couldn't get any act right on the connection. I had no act right on the link either, man. So I got to get the link out to some folk. So you can hang out with your boy. Just saying. Just saying. Man, y'all having a good one? Cody, your boy been grinding, man. I've been learning. Bro, I've been learning. Ooh, I've been learning. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, though. Your boy learning. Been on them simulators, my brother, and it's been going well. So June, man, June go live. June go live. We going live in June, my brother. We going live in June. Real talk. All right, man. Uh-oh. Y'all give me a second. Sorry, guys. Little, my daughter hit me up. Yeah, bro. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited about getting grinding. Honestly, like real talk. Um, yeah. This I'm excited to see what we can do, man. If it's, right now based on how things are going, I can I'm gonna be better than 66%, I believe. So that's always a win, right? We see where that take us. I am very curious, man, on me and three. Um what made you back out of it? Not be so active. I'll be curious about that. Because if I do this, I want to be full time. I'm just saying. Oh, I gotta send this out to the fellers. I definitely want to be full time. So if I ever do this, when I do this, I want to be real and do this for real, man. I just I don't know if I do that. I'm gonna tell you what I would do. And you know, you and I, we got to wrap, so we got to pick a time to talk, because I really don't want to get into too much of the nitty gritty right here, because I don't know how much of it you willing to share. But I am interested in how you were trading, right? Right now, I'm looking at doing some scraping, day trading, 2 hours a day, maybe hour, maybe 2 hours a day to do my hustle. So I'm just curious about how you would trade. Sound like you were into particular plays and you kind of stayed with them on long term, jumped on some good ones and riding that wave. One thing I can recommend, I mean, as opposed to pulling all, I wouldn't take all of it, especially not. I would take it out for another opportunity to profit and then use that for the Viper, if that makes sense. Portion, put it someplace, let it swell. Whatever you pull out of that, move that, use that for the Viper. That's my recommendation. Yes, I would have. Listen, that statement right there, man. That statement right there. Hey, you. Can I see you? Come here. What's that? Really super kitty.
Can you sing the theme song? Ready? Ready? Super kitties in the air. Don't be worried. Don't be scared. Must be wet, 'cause they're super kitties.
We get the super kitty theme song. Come here, Jay. Come here, you. How you doing? Oh,
I want daddy.
You want daddy? You got really?
We went to the park with Daddy, remember?
Where's your daddy?
And we saw 3 doggies. 3 doggies. We saw a Rosie. She was a little chihuahua little thing. And she licked your hand, remember? And Peggy, her owner, she opened her bottle of water and poured it on Jade's hand so that she could wash it off.
Thank you.
Which was the nicest thing I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then we saw 2 big fat pugs. Do you remember their names? Because Mommy doesn't. What were their names?
Really? This we gonna do on camera?
And then
This is what we gonna do on camera?
In a stroller. In a netted stroller. That was the prettiest kitten I've ever seen.
Come here, you. Nope. I love you.
Oh,
no, you
look,
can't touch that. No. See you later, okay? Are you gonna get some snacks and go see Mimi? You gonna see Mimi? You ready to go see Mimi?
That's all she was asking about was you and Mimi.
Of course.
We were going to the park.
You gonna see Mimi? See you later. I love you. I love you.
Mommy.
She's so enamored with seeing herself on the screen.
I know. Well, I mean, if anything, she's been taught that. So.
Pop got to do this. I can't come with you right now.
Pop has to stay here, okay?
I have to stay here, okay? I'm gonna come see you a little bit.
Pop, you have to wait for Pop to come up, okay? Okay.
There you go. Goodbye. See y'all later. You see all that mess down there, huh? I know, bro. It's that grandpa stuff, man. I'm just saying, it's something special, brother. This part, though, I really want to touch upon this. I think for me, man, honestly, to be in that place where you could, and here's the thing, and this is one of the things that I think about when I think about that, right? I have a goal. right? I have a certain number in mind. My goal is to hit that number daily on my trading days. So 5 days a week, hit that number. On the simulator, on a simulator, I had my week covered in 3 days, 2 days, more than my week covered in 2 days. So I was ahead of the game. As a matter of fact, to be frank, I had the 2 weeks covered in 2 days. I just found a pattern. I jumped in a pattern. Things worked the way it's supposed to, and it worked. But I was also in, I was trading futures. I was in E-mini. And my goal is not to start with E-mini. My goal is to start with micro E-mini. So same market, S&P 500. It just contract sizes are different. So my goal is to start there, grow my micro E-mini over 2 months so that I'm solid in trading in E-mini. Once I'm there, based on what I've been doing, 500 to 1,000 a day. That's the goal, right? My goal is 500. If I do beyond that, it's great. If not, just 500 is good. 500 a day consistently means, right? I'm just saying, right? So what's the measure? Well, give me 6 months. 6 months to a year. 6 months to a year will be the measure, and we'll see what happens. But if I can do that consistently, which is, in my opinion, that's the job. It's not just sitting from a long term. I'm gonna still have long term plays, right? I still want my dividends running. I still want some of the other things that I'm doing to do what it's doing, right? I did jump back into coins. So the goal is to see those things to do what they're supposed to do, right? But that's all long plays. Long plays are it's long money, things that you expect to sit on. In my opinion, let me put it to you like this: when I think about long plays, that's savings account. Dividends are like, what's a good way I could describe dividends in just layman terms? Dividends are those things that pay you. It's like, if you think about rich dad, poor dad, right? The goal with dividends, in my opinion, is to treat each dollar like an employee. In dividends, those dollars make money for you. They bring money back to you. In my opinion, that's what dividends look like, right? So whatever you put in dividends, you get a percentage back. In my opinion, that's the true representation of ownership, as opposed to just getting fat. You actually get paid for owning shares. And then the other side of that is just the day trading or the scraping. That's the job. That's the daily. That's the job, right? It's working. So the goal is to see how well we get it to work, man. I'm just saying. And that really got me started. During the pandemic, I was early in it. Vaccine, yeah. I just sent so that's the other side, right? So you had some long plays. Your long plays are killing the game. Couple of things that you have on the table, like for real, they killing it. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's that business right there. Oh my God, boy. But see, that's the business. And in my opinion, right, that's what you call, that's the savings account. Because you know that's going to do better than 10%, right? That's the savings account. Average savings account is less than 10%, less than a percent, right? Even your I know we talk about car stuff. This stuff here, when I think about bros and cars and some of the things we talk about, this kind of stuff help you acquire cars, right? So your larger interest bearing savings accounts, some of the bigger ones are around 4%, 4.1, maybe 4.2. American Express, Apple had one at one point. I don't think they have it anymore, but I know American Express still has it. The other side of that is what they're using. What I tell people all the time, I wouldn't use their accounts. I will go straight to what they're using, because if you didn't know, and we mentioned this before, they're using T-bonds. They're taking your money, putting them in T-bonds, getting 5.1% on your money, giving you 4.1 and keeping up 1.1, keeping you 1% of your money, of the money that they use to make your money grow. So they make money off your money. Cut out the middleman. Go get your own T-bonds, right? T-funds, excuse me. You can make your money on your own without having them to make money off your money. I'm not crazy about other people making money off your money. Your goal is to make money off your money, right? So in my opinion, and that's nasty, that's ridiculous, that's your savings account. That right there, if you wanted to start getting back into day trading, my advice is to take a portion of those earnings and use that to start day trading, right? Because I think that would, in my opinion, put you in that place where you're using earnings to make earnings, right? That's the smart part of it all. It's not your money. You're playing with the house's money. That right there is the house's money. That's the house's money. So when you get to play with the house's money and make money off the house's money, win-win, right? The risk exists only. How can I explain? The risk exists only based on the value of what you use. What does that mean? Although it's the house's money, tangibly it's in your possession, right? You may have started with a much smaller part, which is actually the money that you put on a table, but because you've grown it, right, and you've assumed a lot more of the house money, it feels like your money for real. It's yours. It's yours. You can use it like yours. It's still yours. Real talk. But it's still a house's money. Meaning, depending on how you really look at it, it's less risk in using that money to trade because, well, it's not your money technically. Technically it is, but the way you acquired it's the house's money. You get to play with the house's money. So if I was in a situation where I could take the house's money and create new income all day long, sheesh, come on, let's be realistic. All day long. And again, Cody, I got to tell you, it's two people on here that really motivated me, that kind of got me all out of my own way when it came to this, and that was you and Zay. Both of y'all did the same thing, right? He came out, trading, but it's what you're able to do with earnings that blew my mind. That's the part that tripped my head out. So it was like, why not? Why not? To be honest, I started trading with, it was over 5 years ago. I know. House is money. You took your $2,000 out of that probably a long time ago. House is money. House is money. Right? So that's the plan. And that's how you, in my opinion, take it to the next level. Why not, man? Yeah, that part. So one of the challenges when you talk to some people who can't see beyond not being able to touch what this actually is, right? The idea comes out, I don't understand. How could you? I'm not doing it because it's not real, tangible, can't touch it. You could touch it, right? A couple of things that you can do to touch it is kind of like what AB talked about. Grab your debit card. You can use that. Go buy your pack of bubble gum with earnings. Make it real. Go buy you some chicken with some earnings. That make it real. Go buy you some shoes with earnings and make it feel real to you, right? But the other side of that is think about how we live our life today. We're very digital. There's a lot of things that happen over the phone using a credit card. Those are not tangible things that you can see the money happening, but the money's there, right? So trade profits. See, that's what I'm talking about. I have plans of things that I plan on doing with profits. And based on how things are going simulated, and they continually move in that right direction, simulated, tells me that I can do the same thing with my own. It's the same market. Just play money, right? Now, when I'm in the same market using real money, I have the same response based on the patterns that I identify and when I make plays. And complete debt free, paying off the house and before by 27, things like that. And then leaving it to the missus, man. Look, you work if you want to type attitude. That's one of the things that's one of the big goals, knowing especially that I can, bring in, God, I mean, literally her salary in an hour just by trading. So it's things like that, man, that really makes the difference when it comes to why this became so interesting. It's always been interesting. I feel like, again, there's been things that have been kind of lead me down that road, but now it's like, it's one of those things that I needed to satisfy, scratch the itch, and see what the hype was about. And well, part of it for me is just I'm kind of shocked how learning it became it's not that hard, man. It's all about patterns. I think anybody can do this. And I doubted myself right off the bat, just real talk. But absolutely believe anybody can do this, man. Anybody can do this. All you got to do is start learning, understand patterns. You don't have to know all the intricacies of the terms and all the indicators and all the jargon that they use. All you got to do is understand patterns. Patterns will show you everything. And you can test those patterns. You can test them off the market today. The patterns are there. You just got to use the patterns, man. They're real. They're very real. I'm going to tap you in the trading group Discord. One of the guys that I follow, he has a Discord also. I have yet to jump in it. And I tell you why. And I'm getting to a point where I'll probably be open to it here real shortly. I don't want noisy. I don't want the noisiness. I don't want to feel like I've, graduated. I brought myself to this point where things are working. Somebody say something that make me feel like I missed something down here. I'm like, I feel like I'm starting over, and I start questioning or doubting some of the things that I learned. And also, what's the flip side of that? Maybe Discord it'll be an opportunity to pick up some more tips. I don't want to knock it. I do want to give myself some time so I can kind of create that muscle memory so I don't doubt. I can just work muscle memory. Once muscle memory is solid, then I can pick up some more tips. They have a lot of learning material. Does it cost? Because a lot of people charge. I got two guys I follow on trading. That's it. They have kept it simple for me. They showed me a lot of tricks. They help me identify patterns. I focus on those patterns, and it allows me to be successful. What's the other side of that? One of them, the first one, the dude that I follow, he has a Discord. His is free. He don't charge anything for his Discord. The other guy, I don't believe he has Discord. He throw it in your lap. He give you it. He's so detailed about the simplicity of what he throw out. When I say he has a detailed amount, $10 a month. Okay, he's so detailed about how simple he keeps things. I hope that makes sense, right? He's very detailed about how he keeps things simple. He keeps it very simple, and I really appreciate it. He keeps it super simple. The market today is a lot different than 10 years ago. It similarly, like so much more social media and emotion driven stocked. Yes. So, and that's believe it or not, I watched one of his videos today, and that's something that he talked about. The things that he learned. Andy, what's going on? Good to have you in. Thank you for hanging out. My guy, Andy. That's what I'm talking about. Andy, man, we hung out. Andy and I hung out this weekend. Appreciate you, my brother. We had a good time. We had a good time. But to your point, the guy that I'm talking about, that's one of the things he talked about is how different things are now, right? I believe that so buyers are going to buy. They're going to do what they do, no matter what, right? When you have a bullish buyer or a bearish buyer or a bearish market or what have you, those things are going to move the way they move. The patterns are the patterns are the patterns. They're going to be there, no matter what, right? The one thing that I find is different from 10 years ago, especially when you think about what social media brings to the table, is how people learn. Like he talked about the fact that it took him 25 years to learn most of the stuff he's learned, but he didn't have social media. He didn't have something that fed him information other than the information that he gathered from the market itself, from paying attention to activity on the market, right? Here's a key though, right? Social media it's a cheat code. YouTube University is a beast. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you got to also get what's a classic military term: garbage in, garbage out. You get the right information coming in, it will produce the right fruit, right? This is the reason why I've watched and looked at several videos, but the ones that started becoming very noisy, I got away from. And I stuck with those things that kept it simple, right? That focus on the patterns and things that you need to pay attention to. And every once in a while, this one guy, he does go a little bit deeper when you start talking about looking at like the 50-day average and paying attention to yesterday's high is high or yesterday's low is low. Different things like that, because it gives you indicators and gives you things to pay attention in moving forward. But I learned to appreciate that a little bit more. Yeah, it's all good, bro. I learned to appreciate that a little bit more, because it for me it became $10 a day. I'm gonna share that. For me, it became when you learn a certain something, it's just that additive. It's that the sprinkle of salt, that whatever else I needed to make what I learned a little bit better, right? It's all good, brother. I really do appreciate this guy, man. Y'all don't even understand. He's a super dope dude, super cool, great company. Andy's really good people, man. Y'all gotta, if y'all in this area and we're doing something, y'all gotta meet Andy. Andy is a super dope guy, man. Every time I've hung out with him, always had a great time, always had great conversation. He's just a really good guy, man. Super dope, man. Y'all got to meet Andy one day, man. And we're gonna have Andy on the channel. If you want, man, you could come in and hang also, Andy. I don't have a problem with it, man. I love the social media. I love the social media influencers. Most of them don't know what they're doing, so when they bump a stock, they get in and get out quickly. So making a few coins, and so what I found is the scrapers. I found that the scraper technique is the thing that is the thing that works for me. It's the piece that I appreciate a little bit more because it gives me that in and out. It gives me an opportunity. Man, let me tell you, the last day of my first subscription, I'll give y'all a scenario. And I'll give y'all the first 4 days. So the first 4 days of trading on that app, I made like 200, then I made 5,500, I made 1,300, then I made 1,800. Put it like the last day, 2,300 before I brushed my teeth that morning. So when I think about how I would like to get in, I want to be a scraper. I'm good with scraping. I don't want to. I want to understand the market enough to stay in it for a day if I need to. And listen, I've done it. This last subscription of a simulation, I have been playing with a little bit long-term activity just to understand it a little bit better. But I like getting in and getting out. If I can get in and get out of trade without having it, honestly, for me, it reduced the stress. It just reduces the stress. I'm not even playing with real money and I feel it. Market trends. Yes. See, look. This is what I'm talking about, man. I'm getting more and more people that I did not know that did this, like really did this, doing this. There's a reason for that. Just saying. There's a reason for it. Okay. Man, look at this. Spider was beautiful spider, real talk. He got major buildings, bro. Y'all need to understand. Bunches of commercial property. Like, he's doing some really cool stuff. He got a vet. He's got the McLaren. He's got some things, bro. Look, when I tell you, Andy's doing some pretty cool stuff, surround yourself around people, man, that's doing great things. Surround yourself with people that are doing great things. It means something, man. Sometimes you need an example. Sometimes you need to hear a testimony, right? Especially about some certain things that are bouncing around your head, right? People like this, what you learn from them is how to. You don't have your hand out. Don't put your hand out. You learn how to, right? You learn how to. When you learn how to, come on, man. Teach a man how to fish. You don't feed him a fish. You feed him a fish, you have to continue to feed him a fish. Teach him how to fish. He gets to eat on his own. Bro, surround yourself with successful, especially driven. That's the key. That's the key word right there. Driven. I've been blessed to be around a lot of people that's doing some really amazing things. I don't know how I got into this space. I don't know how I landed in this space. I've always tiptoed in it. I always had somebody around me that was doing something that was remarkable. As of late, it's been a whole lot more that's doing some phenomenally great things. And it's got to mean something. I mean, telling me I need to crap or get off the pot. So time to crap, baby. It's going down. Just saying, guys. It's definitely going down, man. I'm gonna bring Andy in here, man. We gotta talk. We gotta hear what he's talking about, man. Let me show y'all what's happening, man. Let me bring Andy in here. I know I sent it off this number, man. Called Demetrius that day. Come on, man. Where is that? Did I do off the 50985? Give me a second, Andy. Nah, and I say that, man. People hear it. We don't realize what it really, really means. Oh man, I miss my man called me, man. I gotta call him back. Golly. We don't know what it means and why we sometimes find ourselves in this place where we're around this type of activity. Man, why don't I see it? But it means something, and we should take advantage of those opportunities. Not in a bad way, of course, but we take advantage of them because of where they can lead us and where they can put us. So we jump into those things, uh, not to. Man, I'm really trying to find, and I don't know why. I know we exchange, but I don't see it. Oh, I know what I need to do. I remember what we did. My bad. Okay, my bad. I'm back. I'm back. I bumped my head for a minute, but it's all good. Cause we did the phone thing. But the phone went across and went vroom, vroom. I've helped others get into real estate and to share my experiences, what to do, what not to do. Listen, man, I have 13 properties and quit his. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. If there's anything that I love to bring to the table is this level of motivation, man, and take people to the next level. Let's go. Think I got the right number here. Let me check. Just sent me a message. All right, let me get out of this because I might be calling the wrong person. Cancel. Hasn't come through yet. Because I know we did it on the iPhone, so I don't know why I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it because maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like it should come through on that iPhone, like quick. I don't know what's happening. Sometimes that's all it takes is a little motivation, man, to get people over the hump. Um, His was important, man. I would love to see. I'm not a crab in a barrel guy. I would love to see everybody around me winning. Like, I would love to see that. When I say next level winning, I would love to see everybody around me next level winning. To me, that's fire. If there's any come up or any flex that I would love to have, that will be that flex. Nasty flex. Everybody should be winning. Hold on. Man, why nothing's coming through, bro? I have no idea why. And I know we exchanged information for some reason. Nothing's coming through. I wonder if it went through. Let me see. I have an idea. Let me see. Let me see. Because sometimes that happens. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. Man, I don't know what's going on, and I just want to get my man in here so we can talk about this because I think it's good information. I think people need to hear it. Y'all bear with me. We gonna make it work. We really gonna make it work, like for real, for real. As soon as I can figure out what I'm doing, because I feel like I don't know what I'm doing no more. We gonna make this work. For real, for real. I feel like I'm losing it, man, because I don't see it. I don't know why I don't see it. And I know we exchanged information. 224. This is bugging the crap out of me. Golly, man. People like, you don't know that dude. I do, honest. I do, honest. Honest, I do. Let me try this, Andy. Give me a second. When I say guys, it's, again, I mean, we could talk about, definitely want to get into this, but where does this lead us to, right? What was the statement? There's a couple of statements that was made in here, in my opinion. All right, I'm gonna get you in. Exactly, all the time. There's a couple of statements that was made through this is that stand out most to me is, especially for bros and cars, man, this puts you in a place where now we can start acquiring some things that we probably couldn't acquire yesterday. Now, don't get me wrong. Clearly, I'm gonna be honest with you, my bro he probably go out there and get that Viper right now. I recommend not doing it because I think that there's another side to it. I think that he said, for real. I do, man. I swear I do. I do. All right, let me do this. Andy, I am about to hit you up on Instagram and send you that right there. Apologize for this craziness. I promise you we'll get it together. Lord, man. Message. I'm gonna do this first. I'm seeing you, dog. God, I don't even know this number off the top of my head. Good Lord, man. I'm seeing a link on here. Let's do that right now. Get that out the way. Copy. And we'll work on the particulars afterwards. Peace. So, yeah, we could do a private chat once you get in here. Uh-oh. 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 Mr. I see in the building.
What's going on, man?
What up, my brother?
What's good with you?
Man, hanging in there, man. Trying to get Andy in here.
Andy.
You know Andy, man. You'll see. You know Andy. He's one of the cool ones that
So
we
what's
ran
been good
across.
with you, man?
Man, grinding. We got into this.
Okay.
We got into this trading conversation on here. We literally opened up with trading. Oh my goodness.
What we
Took
trading?
off. Huh?
What we trading?
Stocks.
Let me take a look at my portfolio.
Woo!
What insider trading we got that's not inside anymore? It's
Ain't no
outside.
insider, no insider, no insider.
The outsider on the
So what does it mean you should do it?
what
Exactly.
what
You
outsider
know,
trading we got?
this is a key statement. Just because you have the money don't mean you should do it. Focus on setting up my kids currently. That's what's up. So again, you look at that one bucket, that's your savings. I recommend looking at setting a goal, especially if you day trading, setting a goal.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah. Setting a goal, and if you're able to achieve it, put somebody else in that truck. It's your truck. Just put somebody else in and have them drive it. Now you can play, which you can actually get into heavier into the rapping without having to feel like it costs you too much, if that makes sense. Like, is that experience too much for you? Does it take you outside of where you want to be? Probably not. Now you can do that and feel like there's less risk. You can do that for free because you're still making your money. You still be making money, but imagine how easy it is for you to dive into something like that without having to feel like you have to be you're chasing the money more than just the skill. That's the key. Andy Gardo, guy with the
Okay.
Gardo. Yeah, I
Okay.
know you don't remember.
I feel like this is like some confidential feds watching communication.
Oh no, not at all. Not at
You know,
all.
when
I
he's
want everybody to get in on this conversation. They can get in on it too. You muted. You muted.
I know I'm yelling at her.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was talking to us. You got it, Andy. No secrets. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Andy, I sent it to you on Instagram message or direct DM. I don't know why I can't. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out.
Liberty.
What is that girl doing up there?
I don't know, man.
She sounds like she thinks she Whitney Houston right now.
I know, right? I was gonna say,
Lord,
like she trying to remake the original.
the original, for real, for real, like for real, for real. Let's see if we can. She sound good. I give her that. I mean, the girl can sing. The girl can sing.
You ain't saying it right.
Sing.
No. That boy can sing. Sexual chocolate.
Yes, indeed. When'd you get back, man?
Oh, you don't even know about that story, huh?
Uh,
So technically, I got back yesterday morning. I say about 10.
what? What you mean yesterday morning? Were you supposed to be back this weekend?
Exactly, man.
What
Look,
happened?
so to make an interesting story short,
Oh my God, bro.
I woke up in the morning, did what I was supposed to do on Sunday, but didn't do what I was supposed to do. So I was looking at flights. I went through the whole process of booking a flight, never hit purchase ticket. Yeah. So I go shut down the site, ship all my stuff out. I got like 6 hours to kill. I hop in the car, start driving to the airport, stop at the outlet
6
mall.
hours.
6 hours. Stop at the outlet mall on the way
That's
there.
frustrating.
Stop at the outlet mall on the way en route. Walk around, buy a couple jogging suits and stuff. Get back in the car, drive. I pull up to the airport 4 hours and 3 minutes before my flight. As I'm getting off the expressway, on one side of the expressway is the airport. On the other side of the expressway is a mall. I said, man, I'm about to go to this food court, get some affordable food, And
Before you go in the airport,
before I go in the airport, and I said, "Hey, I still got 4 hours. You know, the 2 hour window before you check in." So I said, "Let me see. I'm gonna see what they got in this mall. Maybe I can find some shoes on sale or something." So I pull up my phone to see how much time I got to kill. And I'm like, I can't find my flight. Like, who did I book with? It's not, no, I should have been United. Don't see it on United, so I go to
you
American.
didn't even book the flight.
I didn't even book the flight. So now,
Bro.
you know, the way our system is set up, once you get within 4 hours of the flight, you can't book it. You got to call the help desk. So I called the help desk because now I'm 3 hours and 46 minutes before the flight I want to take.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Mr. Ghostin in the building. How you doing, Mr. Ghostin? Oh my Lord.
What's
Dude.
going on?
What?
So I'm 3 hours and 46 minutes before the flight I'm supposed to book. The flight I want to take, right? I get on the phone. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at this flight. Woo, woo, woo. I'm in Portland, Maine, trying to catch this flight. I messed up, didn't book it. Okay, please hold. Put me on hold for 17 minutes. Comes back and says, I don't see the flight you're looking for. I said, I'm looking dead at it. I just can't book it because I'm within the 4 hour window. It's like, sir, you do not see the flight. The flight you're talking about does not exist. I said, excuse me, are you looking at Portland, Maine? She said, yes, I'm looking at Portland. I said, are you looking at Portland, Maine?
She was looking at Portland, Oregon.
Not Portland, Oregon, Portland, Maine. Hold on. Put me back on hold. Comes back 7 minutes later. Okay, I see the flight you're looking for, but the price at this point, the price then jumped out of my yes. So it went from $235 to $700 to
Oh my
$1,200. Where at $1,200, I need my supervisor's approval to get this flight.
God.
So I'm like, mind you, the last flight out of Maine to Chicago is at 5:18. This was a 4 o'clock flight. I said, okay, put me on this 5:18 flight. I don't want to take it, but I'm gonna have to take it. So she switches the system and comes back and says, I don't see a 5:18 flight. I said, are you looking at Portland,
Bruh.
Maine, not Portland, Oregon? Hold, please. Comes back, she had went back to Portland, Oregon. Finds the flight, says, okay, I'm gonna put it on your card ending in 1008. I said, I don't know what card you looking at because my card ends in 2009. She goes,
Bruh.
I don't see the card on the file. Please hold. 48 minutes later, she comes off and says, I don't see that card and I can't book your reservation unless the card is on file. I said, well, I'm looking at my profile. The card is here. The card you're talking about expired 2 years ago.
Bro, you ain't getting no love.
None whatsoever. I'm like, expired 2 years ago. Well, you need to update in your file. I said, I've been flying on this card for the last 2 years. It's in my profile. It's the only card that pops up when I book flights. Well, I don't see it. I said, you know what? So where do we go from here? Well, if the card's not showing, I
What
can't.
airline was that?
This is not even an airline. This is the company travel we go through. So she's
The
like,
travel
yeah,
company is doing this?
yes. She's like, if the card isn't on file, we can't book the flight. I said, so just ultimately what you sitting saying, you can't help me. Now if the card's on
That's
file, I said, just say
crazy, bro.
I said, understand, you can't help me. Goodbye. And I hung up. So now what's going on, Tony?
What's going on, Tony?
So now I'm like, book. So I booked the flight. Now, if she'd have said this a long time ago, that I couldn't book the flight because of the card not being on file, I would have booked the 4 o'clock flight and left.
Why couldn't they see the card?
I
Did
have
it
no
ever get
idea.
rectified?
I don't know. I'm at home now. I
That's
don't
so
care.
crazy, bro.
I'm gonna make sure my flights are done 4 hours prior to I learn my lesson. So
That's bananas.
wait, so I booked the flight 3 minutes after me booking the flight, delayed 20 minutes.
What?
Yes. So I said, well, I guess I'm going to this mall and get me some Panda Express. So I get the Panda Express. It's a
Bro, you
line.
could win for losing.
I get in line. I get the Panda Express. I sit down.
The delayed. Oh my
I
god,
sit down at the table. I get another bling. I refresh the app. It's now delayed 48 minutes.
bruh.
I said it would. I said I got a layover. The beautiful thing is I got a 2 hour and 15 minute layover. I usually don't like layovers that long, but I'm like, okay, it's still gonna work out. So I'm
I
eating the
can't
Panda
stand long
Express.
layover. I
I
cannot
can't
stand
either.
them.
So I'm eating the Panda Express. I get ready to end the Panda Express. It says bling. I update it again. The flight is now delayed 1 hour and 17 minutes. So I start walking them all. I go in before my 2 hour window for the flight takes off. I land. I should have 42 minutes to get to my flight. I land. I get off the plane, which is really funny because I get off at gate 38 and my departing gate is gate 36.
In what terminal? Or what airport?
Same terminals. It's literally the next gate
Right
over.
there.
Right there. I get off, look over there, refresh the screen, take the phone off airplane mode. Bling, flight is delayed 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Bro, what was going on?
So it gets better. I was originally supposed to file at 9:50.
Was that movie when people in the airport all day? I did that happened to me once. I was in the airport
Yes.
all day.
So I was supposed to fly at 9:50. Delayed 1 hour 20 minutes, and it just kept growing until finally the departure time was 11:58 p.m. The plane landed at 11:16. They changed our boarding time to 11:40. At 11:42, they said, "Everybody start again because they announced we've got to start boarding up. Load this plane, get this plane off the ground quickly. We are sorry to regret you." And as she said, "We are sorry to regret you." The thing updates: the flight is not leaving till 6 a.m. Yes,
So the
flight
pilots the flight crew needed downtime.
they needed downtime. They have reached
Oh
their
my
hours.
god, bro.
So I'm like, what the F you see? So
You feel like Mike Jackson in the wind. You can't win, child. You just can't win. What's
So-
going on, Mr. Johnson?
so wait, it gets
Bruh.
better. It gets better. So they say, hey, you can line up. We're going to give you vouchers. You can go to a hotel if you want to go to a hotel, yada, yada. So mind you, we having this conversation. It is now 12:18 in the morning. People lining up. I'm like, what the fuck got to do with this lineup? So what got to do with this lineup? So we get in this line, and
My God, man.
the 2 hour window,
What's
just so
going on,
you
brother?
understand, the 2 hour window to get this flight, because it technically says departing at 5:40
real.
something. The 2 hour window would be 3 something in the morning. It is already like 12:30. People in line. I'm like, what hotel you going to do what? So then people like,
Yeah,
yeah.
because soon you lay down, it's gonna be time to get up.
I'm like, you gonna get that 1 something, and you gotta be back here at 3. What's the point? So they like, well, we'll give y'all vouchers and y'all, okay, whatever. Thank you,
Yeah,
appreciate
give me vouchers. I want airport food vouchers, and I want doggone
you. Everything
flight vouchers.
closed. It's after midnight, man. So
You gonna be in the airport again? Them vouchers do
I
not
try-
expire.
I avoid that location like the plague. That's why
It
I
don't,
laugh.
all airports use them vouchers.
Okay, so
All airports use them vouchers.
I just took
it from me.
I took the
I've
money
done
for the more flights in the future. But here's the thing. So now we sitting there.
Still
Right.
gonna spend them fast because airport food is expensive.
So we sitting there. So I can't go to sleep now because I'm just like I'm on 20 at this point. Like this day just blowing me. So I'm sitting there doing everything. I'm doing security training. I'm doing what they call it, workplace harassment training. I'm just sitting
yeah. All the compliance training.
all this stuff I gotta do.
I just finished mine. Yeah, I did all mine.
Cybersecurity. I'm just sitting there doing this, right? And so as I'm doing this, my eyes start getting heavy. So I just throw the hood on, lean back. I probably closed my eyes for 26 minutes. Mind you, it's 40 people in this terminal sleep. The damn cleaner lady comes over with a vacuum. Yeah. I'm like, are you kidding me right now?
Hey, that lady just trying to do her job. That's all she tried to do is do
It's
her
always
job.
one. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, it is 40 people over here
That
trying to
lady just
sleep.
trying to do her job, man.
And you
She
came
not
up
there
here
to
with
keep y'all
breakfast, man.
asleep. She in it. Look, if she could have came in a white noise and do her job, then that would have been her job. But her job is to clean floors.
So
Vacuums are not quiet. Just
so
saying.
I look at
That's
her. I'm
so
like,
jacked
I
up.
can't
bro.
bait this.
That's so jacked up. That is so
Wait. I was like, I can't believe this. And as I say, I can't believe this, my phone go bling. And I look down and I look up at the sign, and that thing switches from 5:40 to 10:30 a.m. I said, are you kidding me
Oh
right now?
my God, bro.
People are asleep. I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, this some bull. So
This is 2 days of travel. This is like the last thing you want to be
I'm
bothered
like,
with.
so if I was gonna leave at 10:40 in the morning, I'd have took the hotel.
She would have to, that lady should have invested in the market so she wouldn't have to clean the floors. Facts.
So
Listen,
literally,
I'm just saying.
so
Oh my
literally,
God.
I'm like 10:40. I'm like, no, I'm done with this. I'm through with this flight. So I click on my app, and you know how I say, change your flight. I start scrolling through change. Yep. Oh, it's an earlier flight. Book it. People sleep. Because the other flight. So when there was
Oh, so
another
people
flight,
sleeping, they're gonna miss the opportunity to get an earlier flight. They're gonna be stuck with that 10 o'clock.
because our flight was leaving like at 5. Because they was like, you can change the flight if you want to, but why would you change the flight if your flight is leaving at 6 technically,
Yeah.
and the next flight is leaving at 6:30?
Yeah, why change it?
Why change
30
it?
minutes?
30,
Why
right?
change it?
So why change it?
Especially if it's a guaranteed seat. Why change
Right.
it?
So I'm like, why change it? So when they did that, I'm like, yep, change flight, hopping on this plane. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So I changed my flight where everybody else was sleeping. So I'm mad at the lady for waking me up. But when she woke me up, I saw the thing that gave me time to
You know?
react before it beat
Blessing.
the rush.
Blessing in disguise.
Blessing in disguise. So I changed
Oh
my
my
flight.
God.
So I leave out at 6:30. I get to Chicago technically at 8:20, something like that. My luggage did make the plane, which I was happy for that.
Whew.
Got
Usually
got
that never happens.
Yeah. So I got my luggage, went out there, got an Uber. I got home right before 10 o'clock. So I'm just like, boy, I was so upset.
Bruh, you have got to be kidding me.
Yeah, no, literally.
That's 2 days of travel.
2
The
days.
worst that I've had so far was, all right, worst. I got two that was, I don't know if it wasn't the worst, right? I could tell you this story, and I can't get all the details, but I could definitely give you something that give you perspective. Like I had a red eye from New Orleans to Atlanta, first flight, early in the morning, right? We get in there, and everything was
Amazing.
delayed. I end up walking away from that flight. Everything got delayed, but then they overbooked. So it went from being delayed to overbooked. And then when they went from overbooked, then they started looking for people that'll give up their seat for
They went to the
vouchers.
lottery system. Get up out of here. Roll the dice.
First come, first serve. We ran up. There was 3 of us that was traveling with the military. So I'll put it to you like this. I left that airport with over $600 in vouchers, travel vouchers, and 75 times 3, right? They gave us, that's 150, was at 225. $225 worth of airport food money. Food vouchers, three $75 vouchers, and then 3 $200 $200 plus dollar. One was 225, the other was a $200 airport voucher. So I had over $600 worth of vouchers, over $200 worth of food vouchers. Bruh. That was a long day. I was in the airport I think we landed in Atlanta 6 o'clock in the morning. We didn't leave the airport until 9 o'clock that night. Seeing people come and go.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling ever.
Seeing people come and go, and then if I saw them come back, I was upset.
But you know what's even more funnier? The last flight to leave out on time was that 4:00 flight I was really trying to book. That's what made it hurt. That was the last flight to leave the
Still in
airport on
Portland.
time.
I'm sorry, he was still in Portland.
Yeah, the last one the one I was originally trying to book that I didn't book was the last flight to leave out on time. After that, everything got delayed.
They say they want to keep your tail there. They were trying to keep you hostage, boy. You
I
were
know,
about to
right?
get kidnapped.
I ain't gonna
Oh
lie
my
to you, though.
God.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
The next one for me that was bad was a flight that we were supposed to have. It was probably midday out of Colorado, Denver. Flying out of Denver. We was getting out at like midday. I think we had a 1 o'clock flight. It got delayed, weather. It got pushed back so far until we didn't fly out. We literally flew out because of weather. Crew wasn't going anywhere, so it was a big old delay because of de-icing and all the craziness. We didn't get on a flight until after 12 o'clock at night to fly back to New Orleans, right? And it was a straight flight, which is cool. But interestingly enough, we had to be on the road the next morning. That morning, headed to Florida. So I had enough time to get home, wash clothes, pack those clothes, and be ready to get on the road because I didn't get home until from Denver, 3 hours. Get home. You get on the plane at like 12 o'clock. They de-iced for about 40 minutes. So you could say an hour easy, not getting off the ground. We didn't land until the next morning, 5 o'clock the next morning. Get home. And at the time, I was an hour drive from the airport.
Like
I
me.
had enough time to get home, literally wash clothes, unpack my suitcase, wash clothes, pack the suitcase, and wait for my ride to come to start heading to Pensacola was our first stop. That was frustrating. That was very frustrating.
Oh, dude,
It felt like a long day.
I
Felt
got-
like a very long day.
I got home, took a shower, got dressed, went to work.
Yeah, that was the same thing, basically.
I'm like,
That's all. Yeah,
that's all I can
just
do.
enough time to get yourself together to go to work.
Yep. I'm
You
like,
was
okay.
able to go to work. Oh my God, man!
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I've got my share of airport stories. That's for sure. I got my share. We traveling when the way you travel is how I was traveling the military. You travel more. You travel more now. You travel more than I did, but it was quite similar to how I was traveling with the military. You spent all $600 food vouchers? No. So $600 was was flight vouchers. I had like $225 worth of food vouchers.
yeah, they're different.
They're different. It's not the same.
Like the funny thing is like put in the. So what's really funny is like put down what you want for inconvenience. I'm like $750.
Yeah. Yeah. You get what you want.
Like,
You ain't getting
it's
it.
like you ain't getting it. It's like okay,
Yeah,
we'll give you.
they already have a number in mind what they're gonna
They're
give
like
you.
we'll give you $350 for
Yeah, they know what they're gonna give you.
Right. I'm like,
They know exactly what they're gonna give you.
and I ain't gonna use them no way because I don't fly on me. So that's just for the white to have fun.
Yeah, that's the. For me, no, I use mine. For you, yeah, I get it. For me, no, I used them. It was my getaway. Don't get me wrong, and I had crazy miles.
Yeah, I just
Stupid
had so
miles.
many miles. I just
Stupid miles. But I still used them. I needed to get away. I used those tickets. It was easy for me to use that and go get away without messing with my miles. I was still stacking my miles.
yeah, man. So
Yeah, man. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. This wasn't a good trip for you.
and look, the sad part is Portland, Maine wasn't bad.
I like Portland, Maine.
It was like a flashback, man. Like all that stuff we was talking about didn't exist.
I like Portland, Maine. I like Maine. I've enjoyed Maine when I visited. It's It has a look about it.
Yeah.
Especially with all the shingle roofs and all that other stuff. So Maine has a look about it
Yeah.
and a feel. But
'Cause
honestly, I like Maine to eat seafood, seafood, seafood,
yeah, I
seafood,
was gonna say they had
seafood,
a lot of that, and I was gonna say, but
seafood, 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 seafood,
the thing
like
that really
all day
got
long.
me, the thing that really got me was when I was in the mall and my flights just kept growing. I was people watching, and I was just amazed at how many kids were in the mall unsupervised,
Yeah, it's a different feel.
not being rowdy,
It's a different feel, and
not on their cell phone.
I can say, when I went to Maine, it was a long time ago, but it had that feel.
Yeah, it's like not on their cell phone. They still playing around because they kids, but it wasn't no ruckus, and they was actually interacting with each other, not on their cell phone. Like 10 kids at the table, and all of them. And they said, "I'm like," and the guy's like, "You okay?" I'm just amazed. He's like,
I wish I could have took a picture of. So I went to the city today,
"Okay,
and I caught the train to the city. And I'm
you're
sitting on the
crazy."
train. I always, you know, I catch Metro. I always, when I do go to the city, I sit at the top, all the way in the back, right, on whatever car I'm on.
What's in Connecticut? There's a couple things in Connecticut.
Yeah, there's a few things. I've been to Connecticut.
I've
There's
been
a
in
few things
Connecticut too.
in
Yeah.
Connecticut. What's going on, TD? TD in the building.
hmm Besides UConn, though, I mean,
I bet
UConn
you
pretty
are.
much run Connecticut.
Where did I go to Connecticut? I went to some did I go to Navy Academy in Connecticut?
I
What's in
think
Connecticut?
I'm finna say, isn't Connecticut where the Basketball Hall of Fame is at? I think it is in Connecticut. Let me look that up. It's a Hall of Fame in Connecticut. I think it's the basketball.
That's Boxing
That's
Hall
it's,
of Fame.
no, that's Massachusetts. It's right by Connecticut now.
Huh?
The Basketball Hall of Fame.
I see Boxing Hall of Fame is in Connecticut.
Yeah.
There's a Hall of Fame for trucking is in 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 that similar area as well.
Because I'm just trying to remember. I was out that way and I was like, oh, I got to go check this place out.
Oh, Massachusetts is the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah. And right across the border is Connecticut. Because, like I said,
Yeah,
I was staying
it's
in
right there.
Massachusetts, but I was working in Connecticut. That's what I'm like. So I
Yeah,
kept
it's
driving
right
across
there.
the border. It's right there. Yep.
Yep,
So I'm
yep.
like, I could have sworn I was in Connecticut. It's right on the border.
It's right on the border.
So yeah, but Connecticut's not bad because I was in Hartford.
I mean, it depends on where you go and what you're going there for.
Yeah,
I believe that, you can find a bunch of different things in different places. What's going on, Jay Lewis? Willie Brown in the building. What's going on, Willie Brown?
Mark Twain
Mark
House.
Twain houses and an aquarium. Man, what you been looking at? History Channel? You been looking at the History Channel?
That man's in an aquarium.
It must be a banging aquarium in there. Oh, Google.
I'm
Heading
gonna lie,
home, man. Be safe
it's
on
some
the
nice
roads,
aquariums out
man.
there though.
Huh?
There's some nice aquariums out there, but it's just like that. That's not usually what people brag about.
Yeah, that's that's usually not the go-to when you're going to Connecticut. Don't get me wrong. I guess people go for different reasons, but
Yeah. Let me see.
I'm trying to see which one that's supposed. Is that the Maritime Aquarium? That must be it. It must be the real big one. It's the most expensive one. I can tell you that. They got 3D, a 4D theater, and all kind of stuff at this aquarium. Okay, maybe that's what it is about. I ain't mad at you. Not a bad move, man. Not a bad move.
You see how much food did I buy? I'm trying to see. Wait. I was blessed. Many travel experiences with the service. I think, and then all of them aren't the same, right? All of them aren't the same. If you got to jump on military plane, chances are you going someplace where you're going to go do work, some different kind of work. I have been also, man, especially depending on the job that I have. When I was at the squadron, we took some really cool trips. Everything wasn't war related, basically, but we got to get to hang out and bounce with those guys, especially when they're doing training or they got to go do some flight up work, and get parts, and when we're doing debts and different things like that, man, it's fun to be out there and do that stuff, especially on the government dime, on you guys' tax dollar dime, for the most part. It was actually pretty cool, man. The travel that I was doing when I was living out of a suitcase, I was doing on a training and assist team. So I used to do audits and assist visits on different centers where we basically audit them for how they're doing their work, making sure they're following, regulations and the whole nine. Used to go there and do training, everything from training with the individuals to training presentations on stage. I think the biggest room that I presented in front of was this huge stage with a ton of people. Man, y'all gotta understand, when it came to me at that time, I had a big fear of public speaking, was not comfortable with it. Here I am on a live, go figure. But it was extremely uncomfortable for me. It was nothing that I look forward to, and it was literally leadership training that got me past it to a point where I was able to get more, to build my confidence to speak in front of people. Not only that, but if I would have been so shy to a point where I couldn't do it, then I would have lost them orders. I would not have been able to take that job, and it was a good job. I enjoyed it, but it was a great time, man. It was a great time, man. Learning that stuff, going out there, training with those guys, learning how to be comfortable on a big stage. Big stages. I had some big stages. One of my first presentations was done at Cheyenne, Wyoming. That wasn't too bad. That was a small room. I think I probably had about 15 people. I think I had to present in Colorado as well. Colorado, I probably had about about 40 people I was presenting doing Colorado. But then when we went to Pensacola, it was Pensacola. That same trip. This is all tied together. Went to Pensacola. No, Pensacola was small. Pensacola was small. It was Tallahassee was small. Pensacola was huge. Pensacola was probably about, I think I presented to probably about 500 people. It was a big auditorium. It was huge. It looked like a big old movie theater. And I had to wave to the people all the way in the back to make the slides turn. It was an old school movie theater in Pensacola. And it was a lot of people, to the point where I couldn't see all the people in the room. It was so many people. And I learned, and what I learned from that experience was, it wasn't the people that I was presenting to, it was the topic. As long as I focus on the topic, it don't matter who I'm presenting to. And especially if it's my topic, I could tell them anything. They got to take my word for it. I'm the expert. If they don't know it, I could tell them literally anything. They got to believe what I'm saying because it's my topic, which made presenting a whole lot easier. Yeah. Man, y'all remember all that stuff that we was talking about last week, right? All that old school technology stuff. Well, I had oh Lord, man. I had water. I had a leak sprung from my my bathroom down in the basement that caused some water damage. I had to go and deal with that. I had boxes and stuff that I had to take stuff out of and repack and
pull sheetrock off the wall in the unfinished basement and do some more stuff. But man, I was out going through this stuff. Man, y'all ain't gonna believe what I found. And some of y'all gonna know what this is. Some of y'all ain't gonna have a clue whatsoever. Check this out, man. Y'all know what that is? It's still in the plastic, dog. It is still in the plastic. Yeah, man, I had so many of these things. And I'll be honest with you, so there was a period of time when I used to build computers. Got into the game of building. I think I probably, yes, sir. I probably got an opportunity to build about 6. I made money off about 6 computers. And I used to buy them in bulk, right? So I buy 3 at a time, 3 cases at a time, and I'll build them. And I will get, because of all the different IT conference and things I used to go through. So they used to give us free Windows discs. They used to give us all the Unix, Linux discs, all that stuff. I got a chance to play with that. All right, Tony. And then I used to keep these because back in the day, we didn't have that level of high-speed internet. It wasn't common. When I was building them, I still had to put a modem in the box so you could dial up. So I would install, give them that disc for whomever had it. And it gave them opportunity to get online, man. It was it was the lick, baby. Give me a second, Tony. Regen. Let's go get that link. Copy. And I used that disc. This disc came with so many. That's the crazy part, right? Yeah, so many hours of use, right? Remember remember internet used to be throttled also, right? Oh my God. When I think about this, it's hilarious to me. But it used to be throttled. It wasn't, like we have it right now. Like this AOL was 1,000 hours, almost 1,100 hours, right? For free. But after that, you had to pay, right? For those hours. Man, it was crazy, bro. Absolutely nuts. It just shows you, man, how we elevate through technology, man, and grow and become a little bit different because of technology. Technology makes a difference, man. It really puts us in these different places. But God, this was all modem activity, bro. And they say surf up to 5 times faster. Faster than what? 56K? Come on, man. It really wasn't faster. It's just the way the program worked. They took the bloat and the things that made it run slow out of it. There was another thing on here I thought that was really cool. Where is it? Oh, it came with games. Like, and 10 free games on the disc. Absolutely bananas. I sent it, bro. Until somebody call your phone and mess up your connection. You had to be slick and have a separate doggone phone line, man. That was the only way you could pull it off. Tony, what up, brother?
Am I in?
You're in.
All
Look, I was
right.
trying to get Andrew in here, man. Andrew, I sent him the link. I don't know what happened.
It's you did really good in the past. Today was one of those days you missed me, but I'm available today. So
You've been busy, bro. What's been happening with you?
I have not been busy. I've been on vacation the last 2 weeks.
I guess
And
judging by the cans of Miller behind you, probably so.
oh, can you see that? Can you see it? I can't see live. I can't see myself live, so I have no idea what I can see behind me. So it's funny. I don't know. I don't know what's back there. I'd have to trust what you see. I can't see myself.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
Well,
4 cans of Miller.
4 cans of Miller, but 2 of them are mine. My dad was just here.
Okay.
He's like, what are you doing? and I'm like, I got to do some work on the Subaru. And he's like, oh, I'll join you for some beers. I'm like, all right, fine. We're having beers and working on a Subaru today. So a 2 hour his, and I say working, like not
What
like
up, bro?
wrenching. Not wrenching is that I had one of my headlights was the foggy old headlight.
Yeah.
So I did the what do you call it? The ceramic headlight restorer.
How'd that work out?
It looks really good. It looks really good. Again, I can't tell what you see because my screen does not show me. But this is actually the headlight. I don't know if you could tell. You can tell
Ooh,
me if you can see it.
that's
But
crystal.
so it looks pretty good. But it's also nighttime. But it was foggy. I could send you pictures to your text message or email. You can see what my before and after looks like. But it's really solid look.
All right, bro. That's crazy, bro. Man, how you
Um,
doing, Tony? Man, I feel like I ain't seen you forever, brother.
where the hell you been? I feel like I see you all the time because I catch a glimpse of your cast and then I got to bounce out.
Uh,
Do we see the stable
yeah.
behind me?
Ooh, looking good. Other than the glare, looking good.
Is it glary?
You got a
I
little
don't know.
glare.
Like I said, I can't. My screen is frozen up, so I can't see what you see. So I have no
Really?
idea. Yeah, but that's how it was last time I did
Oh, it looks
this.
good now, man. The fleet looking amazing, bro.
Yeah,
Look like
yeah.
you and Ray been washing cars.
Right. So I could go back over here. Like there's the Subaru.
Nice.
So
Whoa, 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 whoa,
what?
whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
Where's the Mini? Where's the Mini?
Nicole has got it.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what is going on? So, bro, how you
And
just drop out? I mean, what happened?
that's okay. I picked up shows lightweight. That's why I'm here.
I'm trying to figure
Like
out
I froze up too.
why he left the other. Oh, you froze on the other one?
No, I had to go grab the boy.
Oh,
So I left the laptop on so I can get back on just in case the link didn't work no more, which it
okay,
didn't.
gotcha. I could always send you another link. Um, so when the next big meet? There's actually things going on this weekend too, guys. There's always something. When we get into the season in Chicago area, there's always something happening. There's probably about 3 or 4 different things that's going to be happening per day. It's going to be tons of cars and coffee and season openers around this time. There's always
Yep.
something going on.
I speaking of season openers and cars and coffee, on Sunday, I went to the one out in Lockport,
Yeah.
and it was like, oh, it's at noon. I'm like, oh, it's perfect. I don't gotta wake up early. I'll just go to it. And I headed out to that Lockport one. And I get there 10 after noon, so like 10 after, and they were like waving me back. They're like, lots full, goodbye. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, there's a ton of cars going to this thing, and everyone's getting waved off. I'm like, there was a ton of
Are you
awesome looking
serious? What
cars.
was that?
Yeah,
Which one was that in Lockport?
I don't remember. It was like it's some speed shop, I think, that was running that one.
Yeah, I remember I
And
saw that one.
Was that German speed shop? All German
I
speed shop?
it might have been. It started with a K. There's a three letters. I don't remember what it was. It started with a K though. It's like I said, they filled their lot up and they were just waving people away. I'm like, which was fine. I wasn't mad about it. I mean, yes, it took me 30 minutes to get there. However, the moral of the story was I went back to downtown Lockport, pulled over, found a nice parking spot. I'm like, all right, what else is here? Like, there's 3 breweries. There's
Oh,
there's
what?
a there's and there was a French restaurant called Tallgrass that was doing brunch. So I went
Oh
there.
man,
I'm
you
like, I
were
had a Bloody
good.
Mary. I had brunch.
You were
The
good.
place was awesome.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah,
like,
you were good,
I
bro.
had a good time by myself at it. You know,
Yeah, you were good. Yeah, you were good. Yeah,
I,
you
it,
didn't have to worry about
I,
that.
I told Nicole what happened. She was like, "Oh well, peasants. Oh well."
Peasant.
Yeah. Just call it. So the cars and coffee I didn't go to, those were the peasants. I didn't go there. Like, I don't.
Oh my God. Ooh. I love Breitlings. One day I'm gonna have to get me a Breitling, man. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to wear it now that I got these doggone smartwatches.
Dude, man, the Breitling's
Hmm.
like this big on your wrist.
Huh? I love
Breitlings are
Breitlings.
huge.
That's actually my favorite watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. So Breitlings are my favorite watch.
You're like Flava Flav on your wrist.
Not all of them are
I,
that big, and I
because I
like
have
heavy
one that's
watches.
not that gigantic.
Yeah,
I have one that's like a regular size. But
man, we got Mother's Day weekend coming up, guys. What's the plans?
I don't know. Say hi to my mom, I guess.
mine changing by the minutes.
Look, it's modifying as you talk, as you speak.
Well, I got a double whammy because Mother's Day is my son's birthday at the same time, so it's a huge collaboration.
Good Lord, man,
Right. So
we
yeah,
took a nice drive to Green Bay this weekend. Yeah,
Packers County, huh?
yeah, not a bad drive though. It was fun.
Did you get some cheese?
Huh?
Did you get some cheese while you was out there?
Believe it or not,
Cheese and
not from
crackers?
Green Bay. We made it back to Mars Cheese Castle and got some cheese.
Nope. See, y'all messed up. Y'all in Green Bay. How you don't get cheese from Green Bay?
It's just Wisconsin, man. It don't matter. As long as you're in the Wisconsin in the state.
It's not the same, sir.
It is.
The Mars Cheese
That's like
Castle.
saying
I've been there a couple times.
that's
Green
that's
Bay
like
is.
saying you get Chicago
There's
style
not a
pizza
lot
from
in Green
Aurora. That's
Bay.
not the same.
There's really not a lot in Green Bay. The stadium is the major focus in Green Bay.
Yeah. That's like that. You heard me, Tony. That's like getting Chicago style pizza
I
from
heard
Aurora.
you.
It's not the same, sir.
No, it's not. It's not. Like how do
Good
you
point.
get a
Good point.
pizza? How do you get a pizza from an area code 815?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the same.
It's probably not right. That's not right at all. Actually, it's wrong for so many different reasons.
I'm trying to think. What's a good reference? Like oh, that's
Well,
like when they changed out. What was the oldest child, Becky on Roseanne? Like they say she's the same, but she's not the same.
oh, they got rid of Darlene or whoever that was. Whatever.
It's like the way they changed out Viv
Exactly.
on First Prince.
The whole demeanor changed. She went from hardcore to soft.
A whole different one.
A whole
What's
different
going
one.
on there, DJ Ron? DJ Ron the mechanic in the building.
That's like sending the little girl into her room on Family Matters and she never came back down.
Never. Good point. She never came
Like
back
that's the
down.
longest punishment ever.
Yes, indeed. I forgot all about that. That was a thing.
Like go to your room and we ain't never see her again.
And by the way, man, this weekend we got what we got. Oh, this is my guy, man. What's going on, man? We got so far all I see is Car Guys and Coffee 5th year anniversary. This is in like Indiana. And then the other thing I see is the Festa Fest Car Condos. This is the Car and Condo show. This is over at Iron Gate. That's this weekend. Mexican barbecue fusion cuisine. So that's going to be a big one. That's if there's anyone that I recommend, I would definitely recommend Iron Gate. That should be a good one, especially the weather's going to be absolutely beautiful this weekend. So
Iron Gate. I like Iron Gate also, but that's one of those where you need to go early.
yeah,
Otherwise you're gonna get treated like the peasant and gonna have you park on the gravel.
well, it depends. It depends. It depends on if you have your car in there or are you parking outside.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Or if you know somebody that's got a condo and you can go park right by them.
Yeah, but then you definitely got to get there early.
Yeah.
I know a couple of guys in there with condos, but they got to be there. I'm looking forward to, man. I'm so looking forward to the other condos, Bespoke. I can't wait for this to be stood up, man. That's going to be exciting. Can't wait to see what Bespoke bring to the table.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. I mean, I'm just like starting to catch on now. I'm a little late.
What you mean you don't know about Bespoke?
I'm late to this game.
What?
Bespoke. I just realized where their building was at. I've been there before, and I'm like, oh, that's where you are. Bespoke is new to me. I don't know how it missed my my world.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
As many times as we, I'm supposed to be bringing him on the channel. Man,
Yeah, no, as many
congratulations,
times as we hung
bro.
out. I get it. How many times we hung out with him? Oh, yes.
Congratulations, bro. DJ Ryan hit 5K, baby. Congratulations. That's a good milestone, man. That's my next big one for me. Is 5K. So we working on it. I just got to stay consistent. I ain't as consistent as Mr.
Well,
DJ.
that's because DJ Rod's got all the best music. You need to drop some good.
Listen,
You need to drop some good beats
how you
there.
compete with that? You can't compete with that.
That's right. You just got to drop some beats.
DJ Ryan be killing it over there, man. So Tony, you been on vacation for how long?
I have 12 days left out of 31.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
No, not at all.
You
That's
gonna
just the first
forget
half.
how to work after this.
I won't even know my combination to my locker after this.
Oh my
My
God.
I already got an email telling me my login has expired.
Oh, what? Must be nice, bro. That's like lose a lose. You had to take that leave too, huh?
Listen, I normally take the bare minimum of my vacations every year,
That
and
sounds like me, man.
this year I just did not feel like being at work at all. So I'm like, let me extend a little bit on the end, and then I'm like, I don't want to be here now. I want to be on vacation now. So I put another week on the front. So I'm like, all of a sudden, I turned it into a month.
I used to take the bare minimum. I did that for a very long time. It wasn't until we started traveling out of the country more that I started really paying attention to how I started taking time off.
Yeah.
And once we got into that space, I've never looked back. To me, that's the win. And when you can actually take and utilize that time off the right way, that's a win, man.
You're 100% right. I'm like, I never, like I said, I never did it. Today, this is my first time really pushing my time. I'm like, I have so much comp time. I have 2,000 hours of comp time. What am I doing, right? I have less than 4 years left till I could resign, and I could literally just take with those 2,000 hours. I could just go and work a 3-day week for the rest of my career at this point,
That's
and then
crazy.
or make it a 2-day, maybe my last year only work 1 day a week.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can just go nuts with this, and still have time left over.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you what sounds really good to me. That last year, only working 1 day a week.
1 day a week. I just go
If you
1 day
can
a
pull
week.
that off, what a way to retire.
Yes, right.
What a way to retire. You
I'm like,
literally are setting yourself up
man.
for retirement.
I don't know, man. My old man, he took the last 10 months of the year off.
What?
He came in for the last day.
The longest time I had off was when I retired from the Navy from February to May. That's the longest time I had off. February to May, still collecting a check.
Yeah.
recovering from surgery.
And that's my dilemma is like, do I just use the time and just not go to work, or just
Right
do
out.
what I did with? And the reason why I saved it was so I could cash out at the
Yeah.
end of the,
Cash out.
and cash out, and that's a year's pay. So I could just have the whole year off and be paid for a year,
And they will cash you out.
Yep.
and I'll get cashed out in the end.
Car. That's not a bad deal.
So I got either or. I could either use it
But
and
it
not go to work.
depends. You know, it depends on. So here's what happened with cash out. When they cash you out, Uncle Sam taking a third.
Oh, I know. Oh, that I know.
34% is theirs.
I
Whereas
understand
when
that.
you use it, it's like full pay, if that makes sense.
I totally understand that. I do. But
That's the only downside, in my opinion.
there's the up and downside is that I don't have to take it all in lump sum. I could split it up to 3 times. So I could make it into a third. So I could do a third.
Yeah,
And
the only other thing I can think about, if you have plans for the money, if there's something you can do with it that you planning to do with it, and it's big for you, go for it.
I'm going to invest into the Swole Show.
There you go. Let's go.
The Swole Show.
Let's get it. I'll put it to good use. I promise. I promise.
I still need to go drop the Mini Cooper off by you so you could enjoy it for a week.
Let's get it. I'm for real, man. I love to drive that car, man. For real.
Mini Cooper, them things are interesting.
I think for one to be like, big man getting out a little car, you're going to get a whole lot of attention as it is.
Every time I pull over, I'm going to play that music. Look, TD love Iron Gate. Iron Gate Saturday, Mother's Day Sunday.
Okay. So I know you've been into that basement area, right?
Yes.
At Iron Gate?
Yes. Very it's a rare experience. Everybody don't get to go down there. It's very unique, very rare. I think the first time I went down there was the last time I went down there was IS was right there. He could have came down, and I don't know what happened. He just got booted out he got booted out.
He got kicked.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know if the people recognize him being with us or what. But he should have been down there with us, and he got kicked out.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry he missed that. He would have loved being down there and seeing those cars.
But
we got a lot of rare heat down there, like crazy rare heat.
It is, and when Nicole and we went down there, like the murals weren't really done yet. I think like just the Porsche mural and and one of the other murals, but there was a whole lot that wasn't done that was like just stenciled in. So I don't know if it was finished when you got in there.
Yep.
But
the murals were done when I went down there.
I figured. It was just one of those like, wow, we went in we were there in the early stages of this whole thing, and it was still cool. I'm like, this is like bomb shelter cars.
Bro, they had like, well, I wouldn't even call it bomb shelter cars. They had some heat down there. I mean, when I say heat, they had stuff I haven't never seen before down there.
Yeah.
Never seen in person. They had heat. Now, on the part that's, it's kind of cool, but it sucks. We couldn't film. So, whatever we saw, we had to take it in our eyes only. We could not film those cars.
That's the same for me too. I think we have a photo. I think I took a photo of Nicole with next to the Porsche mural, but no cars.
Yeah. They had some heat down there. Like crazy. These with no miles. Man, I mean like no mile cars. Like crazy collection down there.
Yeah.
Kind of dope though. It was a unique experience. It's just cool. It's a blessing to see some of that stuff.
I mean, and then you see how the elevator takes that car down.
Yeah. The first car I saw come up there was a Porsche. I think it was a Porsche that came up the elevator and then pulled out. I think that was the first car I ever seen come out of there.
I've never seen a car come out. I only saw what was already down there.
Yeah, this was the first Iron Gate that I went to. Saw a car come out of there. I'm like, man, what's down there? And they were trying to. I can't remember who I was talking to. Was trying to see if we can get down there. We couldn't get down at the time. Oh, it was Jonas. Jonas was trying to get us down there. They say we
Okay.
got to come back when there was an event or something going down there for just the people that the condo owners, and then they would
Right.
let us go down there. But we couldn't do it then.
So I'm going on a little tour, so I want to show you what I have on the big wing.
Man, what is that, bro?
Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo on the big wing.
He got us. That's hilarious. It's
I got a little
absolutely,
sombrero. I got a little sombrero.
bro. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh my god, he got a sombrero on the big wing.
Mm-hmm.
On the big wing. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. So when I was talking to Andy, man, I thought Andy was gonna jump in here. One of the things he was like, man, I hope we could get invited back to the lake house. I'm like, you are not joking, bro. I would love to get back to the lake house.
What? You mean where you and I were supposed to be like the workers?
You said the high
That lake
help?
house?
Yeah.
The help? Right. We're gonna slide in like no one's gonna notice. We'll never know. We were
We're
gonna
just
get on
gonna
the
stay, man.
payroll.
We're just gonna stay. Just start picking
Joe,
up stuff.
Joe, let me tell you. So me and Swole are over there like all we gotta take our shirt, just kind of start wiping down. Nobody's gonna know. The workers.
Once we
Not
start
even
working,
in
man, they'll
yet.
just think we work there.
That's crazy.
Like I even said, I'm like Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil.
No one's gonna know.
Oh my god. Regen. Let me get it. I'm gonna send me one. Hold on. Let me get Andy in here, man. Wait, did you text me, Andy? No.
Yeah,
Here we go.
that place was awesome.
What'd you say?
I said, no, that place was awesome.
Man, that place was amazing.
I live
It
there.
felt absolutely unreal. It felt unreal. That was just, it was massive. It was so much. It felt unreal. I've never seen a party, I've never been to a gathering party to that capacity ever in my life. Ever. Uh-oh.
I had to get off the Wi-Fi. They're not reaching very well in the garage.
Yeah, just saying that what's interesting, and Andy and I were talking about that. We've never seen anything that big before. And speaking of,
Oh, look at that guy.
Hey,
What's
I know
up?
you.
what up,
Yeah, that
bro?
party was epic.
Bro, and look, we talked about that this weekend. Like, never seen anything like that ever. Not in person.
Yep.
Never. That was the biggest party I've ever gone to in my life. That was crazy.
Oh, you should go to Andy's house on the 4th of July.
Oh, we talked about that.
Yeah. I sent out the invite, so it should be good.
I
It's not nearly as epic as Hunter's place in Wisconsin. That place was amazing.
That was
yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
bananas.
Live music on the dock, their own fireworks show. I don't even remember
Bro.
how many boats. They
I'm
had
pretty sure
fire
they own that lake.
cauldrons in the backyard and all
Oh my
kinds of crazy
god.
stuff.
The
It was
pool,
amazing.
the basketball court, the
The
theater,
food,
the food
I think
truck,
the food
Yeah.
truck. Yeah,
and good lord, man, just endless amounts of beverages, like endless. That just didn't make sense.
it was sad is that I had to work that night, so I couldn't partake in none of the fun stuff. Really.
That was a good time. Yeah, I really hope we get invited back. I'm not joking with you. Andy, like you said, man, you
Yeah.
got to send Hunter You got to send him invite to yours, even if he doesn't come.
Yeah.
We at least got to be friendly.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't have him on my friends list, but I was going to ask Dave Berman.
Yeah, there you go. As
Yeah,
Dave,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, Dave's our hookup. You know.
Yeah,
And
he's
Dave
the
is our hookup.
Beamer guy. Dave the Beamer
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, he works at Road America. He's like one of the general managers there now.
Yeah. Oh wait, he was. I thought. Well, I knew he worked there from when we went over there. Was he a GM then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I knew
Yeah.
he worked there.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Let's not forget about Jimmy, man. Jimmy's over there slinging Porsches.
He is.
He is.
I
forgot about that. Shout out to Jimmy,
visited
man.
Jimmy.
Euro Projects Jimmy. He's over there slinging Porsches now.
So I visited Jimmy over at his dealer, like a couple weeks ago, like right when my vacation started, and he's like, "I'm so glad you're here." He's like, "I'm gonna show you the place." He like introduced me to everybody. Everybody was
That's
really
Jimmy.
super cool.
Jimmy's friendly, man. You know Jimmy.
And he's like, then there's like this big European dude. He's like, and this is, I don't remember his name. It could have been Olaf. I don't even know. But massive man. He goes, he's taking me under my wing. I'm like, Jimmy, he like towers over both of us. And like, I'm like, if he puts you under his wing, he's giving you noogies. You know, I'm like, and which only will mess up Jimmy's hair, and that'd be
right. That's not gonna be good for anybody. That's not gonna be good for anybody. Yeah. Let's not mess with Jimmy's hair.
But it was just so funny. Is that he like I got introduced to everybody. Everybody was so super cool.
You remember Jimmy's show? Jimmy has the Mini.
He's got the Mini Cooper. Yep. The JCW.
And before that, he had a sweet Jag.
Yeah. You remember him from the blue Mini Cooper. You had to. He definitely is at Rex Show. We've seen him at a couple of different other events with that whole crew that rides with Tony and them.
Okay.
Matter of fact, what did Jimmy come out to? Andy, was Jimmy at that event that we went to in the parking lot? Did Jimmy come out there when you brought the Gardo out?
He was there.
He was there?
I think he was.
For some reason, I feel like he was as well.
I'm pretty sure he was.
But he has that blue Mini Cooper. It's pretty nice. Really nice Mini Cooper.
It is really clean. He did some
Very
really
clean.
mods to it.
Very
immaculate. One of a kind.
Yeah, he keeps it very, very immaculate.
It is spotless.
But now he's selling Porsches now, bro.
Slinging Porsches.
Slinging Porsches.
Yep.
Not a bad deal. And
not at all.
No, because he's selling cars too. That's the key. He's selling cars.
I'm just worried if they start limiting the exports of Porsches due to the tariff stuff.
People gonna buy them. I don't think they're gonna stop.
There's used cars, and he's a good salesman, so I'm not too worried about it. But I mean,
I don't think he'll stop. I think he.
So speaking of the
tariffs, people still gonna buy what they want to buy. They just gonna have to pay extra.
Absolutely.
So we were discussing the tariffs when I was over at his dealership, and like his general manager or one of his managers was like, whether it's $150,000 car and the tariff turns into $175,000 car, like these people are already going to buy it anyway. It doesn't affect them. It won't matter. The tariffs don't matter to these people.
Think about when the market just blew up. People were still buying cars.
Yeah.
People were paying $80,000 over a sticker. Like they were paying a markup. So
yeah, they're not affected. They're not going to be affected. It doesn't affect them in their lifestyle.
Yeah, that's a different pay grade than me because it affects my lifestyle. That would
change
when I buy.
Right, me too.
Me too. And then would you mind giving us a tour of the McLaren? Would you mind giving us a tour of the McLaren there, Andy?
I'm like,
he say all right.
Like before you do the tour, like $2,000 difference for me would be like I'm eating ramen for a week.
You look at top ramen, not store-bought ramen, not ramen from a restaurant.
You don't want bottom ramen
with no add-on, no flavor. It's just ramen, no flavor.
No
the
chicken,
flavor
no
packets for too much money.
The flavor is hot water flavor. That's what it is.
Yeah, you can't afford powdered chicken.
No. No.
That's a problem when you can't afford a pound of chicken. That's a big problem.
That is a big problem.
Reevaluate some life
Salty water.
decisions.
Oh my God. Salty water. That's all it's going to take.
Yeah, a lot of salt.
But see, now we talking about this, right? With the tariffs and lifestyles and we started this whole conversation about trading and investing. But see, when you put yourself in those places, things that are normal to you now changes because now you're in a different place, right? Money looks different. Money moves different, right? Especially from different from how things are with a 9 to 5 versus investing. You make the right investment. That right investment could be a car, or it could be something that leads to something else that's big for you, depending on the moves that you make. So putting yourself in a place where it's out when you're thinking outside of the box of a 9 to 5, that's the key. That's the key.
And
When I'm looking at
patience.
that building that you got that you're looking at keeping for yourself, Andy, I'm
Yeah.
like, Show and I have been talking about this for I don't know how long. Like, I cannot wait to get a building to store cars.
Yeah. A lot of it's patience too. Patience and waiting for the right opportunities. You
Yeah.
know,
Right.
pretty much everything I've bought has been at a good price because I was patient. I didn't have to have the latest iPhone, latest iWatch. You know, I didn't. I wanted a Lotus Elise when it came out in 2005. I waited many years before I got it.
There you
You know, I
go.
picked it up. I picked it up for $23,000. I could have bought a Corolla or I could have bought a Lotus Elise. I went for a Lotus Elise. You know what I mean?
And you get your money back now and then some.
Absolutely,
And,
absolutely. And
and
the
you know
cars
what?
I
And that's
like.
no different than the Grand Sport also. You definitely can still, you drove that Grand Sport for free.
Pretty much, yeah, like
Driving it for free. Yeah.
exactly. So it's opportunities. You got to wait for the right one and be patient, not jump in, not pay full price. You know, everything I own has been pretty much a wait until you get the right opportunity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sold the Lambo for a premium, bought the McLaren for dirt cheap. You know,
Basically, you got paid to drive the Lambo, right?
I drove it for 7 years and I only lost. Let's say I got it for 112 and I sold it for
Oh
98.
God.
Hey,
7 years?
don't let him think he didn't drive it for 7 years. He only drove it for like 3, and then it's sat.
No, it was on the road
He
every year.
owned
The
it for
last
7. He owned it
yeah,
for 7, but he only drove it for 3.
yeah. Well, the thing was, I was starting to get other cars, and I started dailying the Corvette.
Yeah.
You know, and then that took a little more time. Then you got to split your time between the Corvette, the Spider, the Lotus, and the
Corvette
Lambo.
is something
So
special. Just saying.
yeah,
Andy, I'm sorry, I'm calling you out, but it's out of love.
But I mean, real talk, when you think about it, right? When you have a
Yeah.
collection, everything is not going to get the same level of attention, right?
no, it does.
And
Right.
even if you try to find a way to share the time between them, you're still going to have your favorites.
Yep.
Some things are going to get more attention than others.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, the parents are the same way. Like, they have their favorite kids, they just won't tell them. I'm
Chris is
like,
my
Joe.
favorite child.
Like, Joe was about to send his kid out to go play in Jurassic Park. Like, enjoy, kid. See you
Hey,
later.
Griffey
You gotta
family
explore,
calling. What
man.
up, Jake? What's going on, my brother? You say I wish I had those problems. Stop it, man. Don't forget we've had your conversations.
Right.
Let's throw money at problems. Let's not start. Let's not start, Jay. Jay,
Yeah,
you made
Griff.
some very smart investments. You believe in monetizing everything you do, which is another good point. You monetize your lifestyle, it changes how you move.
Yeah.
Everything you do makes money. And that's what he does. He monetizes his lifestyle. He finds something new, jump in, he monetizes it. Find a way to keep it, make it, allow it to make money for him. You say favorite kids.
I'm not that person. I want more. Other than what I give out now, I'm like, I still keep a very private uh, internet life, so I don't get to monetize anything.
Yeah, my life's private too, man.
Oh my
It's
lord!
not.
Really,
You have a
bro?
YouTube channel. Stop
Really,
it.
I
really.
talk about y'all on my YouTube channel. I don't talk about my life.
Yep.
What you say? You talking about everybody else but yourself?
Right. Talk about y'all problems.
Well,
Oh my god!
that's true. You made your wife's problems of buying a car make you money. That was pretty
You
good.
did.
That was a solid
You did.
choice.
See? Yeah, that's smart. That's monetizing your lifestyle. You
You
made it about
monetize your
her.
lifestyle.
Like,
You
look,
made it
I
about her. Uh-oh.
Griff's coming in. I got to get out.
Hey, I started looking down. I don't see him on there.
Oh my god. But to your point, man, and I like what you said, especially Andy, when you talk about being patient and waiting for those right opportunities. Some people get antsy.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
feel like they're running out of time. I got to get it now. Patience. If you take your time, the right deal will come. You just got to be willing to be patient, right? Don't get me wrong. I think there's opportunities where time becomes a factor, right?
Well, there's also missed chances, right? So you could overweight.
Yeah, I've done that.
Obviously, you could go. I waited
Nothing
too long, and now the market's
wrong,
not
my
my
brother.
favor.
See? Yeah.
So,
But that's also one of those that's one of those times where time works against you, or it becomes part of the obstacle when you're running out of time, right? So I think that when I think about Andy's situation, when you have access, right? Excess allows you to be patient. Like, I got this. I can play with this one. I can play with this one. So adding something is always easy. And that's the place where I think where the value of the value of patience comes into play. Well, you don't have to dive on every situation. You can wait for the right one. You still have toys. Toys still there. You just waiting
Right.
for your opportunity. Like when you were ready to get the Lotus. Like, I don't have to buy it when it came out new. Let me wait until I get a great deal. Right?
And it's just like the market, like you said. You got to set your limit.
Yeah,
You say, okay, I don't want to spend more than X. When you get to that point,
exactly.
great, get it. If you don't, you don't. You might spend a little more. Okay, it's getting close, but it's a strategic move.
Yes.
And I
Yes.
try not to buy. I don't try not to buy things that I can't afford. A lot of people go into real big debt getting an exotic car or
Now think
something.
about that part.
Woodside Credit, 30-year loans, 20-year loans on a car. I'm like, dude, you know,
That
that's
part.
that's
So
that's tough.
when
But
you
then you're
think
in debt.
about, and this is a topic that comes up, right?
Yeah.
Buying outside of your means, right?
Yeah.
When people buy cars that they can afford to purchase, but they can't afford to own, right?
Yes.
Granted, it might be tight, but I'll squeak these payments in and get this. And I'm gonna throw the one out that I know got some crazy maintenance fees. Is the GTR. I'm gonna get this GTR, found a great deal in. Now you need a brake job.
Yeah.
Or you need brakes. Like, I need to get these rotors and brakes changed. How much is it gonna cost me? $7,000. What?
Well, spend 5 and do it yourself.
Right.
well, right.
But
That's when
you
you
heard what
start
you
to look at
said.
all the YouTubes. You become a
You're
YouTube
still
mechanic.
spending $5,000. And people don't realize when you're strapped at the top of your limits, just making payments, now you got to pay to change fluids. What do you mean change fluids? And how often do I have to change these fluids? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, AB, you need some content?
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
many
coming, Jay.
tricks
I'm
to the
coming. Give me a
game.
second.
It's a lot of it's also doing the work yourself. One of the other tricks that I like to do is I have a resale ID for my corporation. I have a corporation for the real estate stuff.
Okay.
You can register your resale ID at any dealership and get a dealer account to get somewhere between 10 to 20% off of parts. So I got Lambo parts, and also shopping around the same part number they sell at Audi and Volkswagen.
Audi and
Correct.
Volkswagen. Yes.
Yep.
So I
Yes.
went to the Volkswagen dealer to buy a coil pack for 1/5 of the price of the Lambo dealers.
Yes.
Still has the Lambo
Yes.
logo on it. Did it myself. So you take it to the dealer, you spend like $1,000 replacing a coil pack.
Yes.
I did it myself for, I don't know, $50
And guess what happened when you buy
in half an
from
hour.
guess what happened when you buy from Lamborghini? it's got a VW on it,
You
or
can
it's
take
got
it
an
for a
Audi.
ride.
It does. It has the same
It's the same
that coil
part.
pack had a little Lambo logo on it.
It's the same part.
I might even have it. Hold on.
It's the same part. I sent it to you, Jerry.
Well,
Grip,
no,
you should have it.
Andy knows is that our Lotus is like parts bin cars. So
Yeah, it's Toyota.
Oh,
yeah,
Toyota.
Toyota
Yeah,
and
it's all these
GM
Toyotas.
other products.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when you think about, and that's some of the smaller brands, and you know, they get parts from wherever they can get parts. They'll take leftover GM parts and they'll take these other Toyota parts and then they'll make that Lotus and sell it for a premium.
Aston Martin music. No,
What?
just saying. Aston Martin with the Mercedes right now.
Yes. That motor comes from them. As a matter of fact, I want to say, is it Aston Martin? No, what's the other one? Somebody else got GM parts on it.
Aston Martin got Mercedes. They're using the old tech from the previous gen.
Oh,
All
Saab
parts.
was like that too. Saab has a lot of GM parts.
Yeah.
Saab had a ton of GM parts. Well, have
Right.
still. They still have it. Saab is still being made overseas.
Actually, something interesting I noticed.
When I went to south of France,
So
they
they making
still
it in
had
Germany.
Saabs.
Yeah.
They had Saabs over there.
One interesting thing I noticed: people with Dodge Rams, I saw their keys. Those are the same as the Mercedes keys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was Daimler
That's
Chrysler for a
spin-off of
while,
Daimler.
but they kept using the same key fobs even after that divorce for quite a
Mhm.
long time.
Yes, they use a lot of the same parts. Suspension parts are still
Yeah.
coming from Mercedes. So it's a lot of those parts, man, that are still being used by Chrysler, Daimler, Chrysler, Dodge, all of that whole family of cars. They still use a lot of the same parts. And now it's bleeding over to Maserati.
Maserati used
Those same
Chrysler
parts move
minivan
over to
parts for a long
Maserati
time.
now.
Yeah. They are. Yep. They are using.
Like when I went and drove that Maserati, that thing had the same switches that was in the Chrysler.
I don't know anyone
Still
that
had
had a
the
Maserati
Uconnect,
that's happy.
rebranded Uconnect.
Really?
What'd you say?
I don't know anyone that has a Maserati that's actually happy. It was like they bought it like for status, and then it was like, yeah, this car sucks.
Like Rex, they ready to get rid of theirs. Rex
Oh yeah,
Mom,
and I wasn't even
rid
thinking
of
about Rex,
thing.
but yes, like Rex, I guess. But I wasn't even thinking about that.
They ready to get rid of theirs. They're done. They're over it.
Really?
Yeah. We went to the unveiling over at Hamilton Collection and ran into Rex's mom. Went to talk, always as usual, hanging out with her. She was over it. She's ready to get rid of it. The biggest challenge that she have is, what happens when you hold a car that depreciates a little bit faster than you want it to too long.
Yeah, but like Maserati, it's a given. It's been like that for over decades, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those cars
They've
that
always depreciated so fast.
BMW depreciates pretty quick too. A lot of those cars depreciate really fast. One of the biggest habitual depreciators is like Bentley. They depreciate so fast. What you pay for a brand new Bentley versus that one that 5 years later is ridiculous.
But which is kind of funny because the new GT is holding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
That is
like,
it.
It's not
Like
making sense.
what causes that? That's the question.
Right. I'm waiting for it to fall.
Yeah. Like what's causing that? That is the question. Because that one is hanging in there pretty strong.
It's hanging there pretty strong. It's like going against all odds and logical facts.
I wonder what is unique about that one. That's a good point.
I don't know.
Let's all do a test drive, and then we'll call back next week. All four of us will all do a test drive on our own, and we'll come back next week and we'll discuss it.
Everybody go come back with their own notes.
Yeah.
Now,
You know,
let's do the test drive live.
There you go.
Everybody, everybody's driving at the same time live.
Yeah, and all
Actually,
four
you
of
know
us
what?
will get pulled over at the same time
Right,
live.
right. No, we see who
Hey,
get pulled over first.
Yep.
we can make it all 5 of us. We'll include Griff, and I guarantee Griff gets pulled over first.
Uh-oh. Why?
I know he's here.
Because
I
you
gotta
call
go.
it in and tell the
I gotta go.
cops where he's at?
He said I
I'm
get pulled
bouncing out.
over
Griff here.
first. He said I get pulled over first. Oh my God. I've been laughing. I've been sitting here listening to y'all. Man, golly, man. For real, I get pulled over first.
See,
Oh
and look,
my
this is
Yeah,
God.
another
Tony's going to pull you
example.
over.
So,
Yeah, they
Angie,
are. They
he's the
do. They do.
example of monetizing his lifestyle. He sees something that he can monetize. He's gonna take advantage. He's gonna take it and run with it.
That's what I do, man.
That's what he do.
I survive like that.
Yeah. But see,
I mean, it's a good
another
side hustle, man. I
survival
can't cut
tactic,
hair.
huh?
I can't cut hair. I can't watch your kids.
Oh yeah.
I can't do nothing else.
You say he don't have transferable
No,
skills.
that's my side hustle. Exactly. Yeah. No. My skills is making money, man.
There you go.
Honestly, it is.
There you go.
It
You see
is
an
making money,
opportunity,
man, and
you
in a way
leverage
that
it.
I ain't got to do too much.
There you go. But
Yes.
that's what we supposed to do, right? When we figure that out, he said the Dodge Magnum had a Mercedes. Listen, that car, the Dodge had tons. Remember that marriage between Dodge and Daimler Chrysler brought so many different bleed offs of Mercedes Benz into those products, like right across the board, tons.
I
Of
think that
course.
Right
improved the
now,
quality a lot.
yeah, big time. It was, yeah. I think in part, I believe that Mercedes helped Dodge with some of the quality that came out of it.
Yeah, they did. They did. They helped
It helped a
Chrysler a lot.
ton.
Daimler helped Chrysler a lot.
What was the reverse? Tell me the relationship that was the reverse of that. Do you know?
It actually brought them down
What
by
was the
being.
reverse of?
The reverse is actually they brought them down a little bit.
No, I'm talking two other auto dealers that partnered that brought the higher end way down.
Oh shit, that's General Motors. Come on, man. You want me
No,
telling all my
not
people?
General Motors.
You want me telling about my
I want to
people?
say it's
General Motors.
no, I
General
believe it's
Motors.
the worst play that
Yeah,
happened
General
out there.
Motors. Yeah,
No,
that's my people. So
I'm gonna
that's
tell you
what I
who it
work
was.
for.
You know who it was? Ford
Who?
Jaguar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ford
yeah,
ruined
Ford.
Jaguar.
Oh my God. Ford.
Yeah, so look, Willie Brown, my guy. My
Oh,
guy.
Oh my
Jaguar was
God,
bad
Ford.
enough.
Yeah,
Willie
you're
Brown.
Go
right.
No,
You're
Willie.
right. You're right.
Willie ain't
You're
messing
right
around.
on that one because
no,
no,
Ford
no.
had
Willie Brown ain't messing
Ford
around.
had Maserati
Ford Jaguar
before.
was the worst play out there.
Yeah,
You remember they had the
Ja-
Maserati before back in the
Yep.
80s.
Yep.
In the 80s, they had the Maserati.
Jaguar was already bad, and then Ford said, "Hold my
Yeah,
beer."
Ford.
Yes.
Hey, watch me do this.
Yes.
Hey,
But
watch me do this.
Watch
although they were
this.
bad, they
That's
still
funny.
had a really
Andy,
good
that's
reputation.
funny. That is funny.
Think about it. They were bad, but they still had a good reputation, right? It was Jaguar.
Yeah.
When Ford got their hands on Jaguar,
Forget
they're
it.
like, man, what y'all doing? This is a Taurus. This is not a Jaguar.
Ugh.
Oh my God.
Oh,
You know what? I ain't want
no.
to shit on him, but God, I mean, I ain't want to, boo boo on him, but God, Lee, you
Bruh, when
right.
I
You right.
say Ford, like you said, literally, I believe I could not have said it better. Ford looked at Jaguar and said, hey, hold my beer. That's what
Hold my
happened.
beer.
And it was
Hey,
a Pabst
watch me
Blue
do this
Ribbon.
right quick. Wait 1 second.
It was
Hold my beer.
and it was a Pabst. It was a Pabst. It
I
wasn't
know
even
exactly
anything
what Eddie
anybody
said.
really drank. It was a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Hold my
Yeah.
beer.
Hold my PBR. But now doesn't Tata Motors own that wreck?
Yeah. Tata
Yeah,
has it now. And Tata wasn't even a car company. They were a technology company.
Yeah.
Tata
man,
owns it
Ford,
now.
yeah, Ford, they lost
Wait,
it off of
Tata
that one,
owns more
man.
than one now, right? They own Jaguar and somebody else.
Don't they own Land Rover too?
I think they own Land Rover.
Jaguar
Somebody
Land
Man, who
Rover
else.
and
gives a
something
damn about a
else.
Land Rover? I mean, a Land Rover, man, that's the same thing as a damn Maserati.
Ugh,
They
ugh.
never perfected the motor.
I believe Maserati, a Land Rover. I just think they have too many problems. That car.
Yeah, they
Let me
do.
just put it like this:
Land
we went
Rovers
looked
and
at Land Rovers.
Maseratis.
We went.
When Tony said that, ask somebody how anybody has a Maserati that's happy. Nobody is. Nobody is. They ain't happy about the payments. They ain't happy about the maintenance. They ain't happy about nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm gonna tell you what
Them
was
things,
a
man.
reality check for me. My
You go
reality
you
I
go
check.
mean,
up
We
there.
it
went
look
and looked
good.
at
I
the
mean, it's
Land
hood
Rover.
rich. It's hood rich. It's hood rich.
So look, we
About
went
that.
and looked at the Land Rover. We was looking at cars for my wife. My reality check was when we went looking, they only had like 2 cars for sale that we went and looked at, right? There's like 2 cars available for sale. I'm looking at this whole fleet of cars back. I'm like, what about all those? I mean, are
Right.
those for, we can't buy and none of those are for sale? They said no. All of those, like 15 cars, were in for maintenance or service. I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
Most of the cars there was
Oh.
for service. They had very few cars for sale. To me, that
Oh,
was the reality
you
check.
thought they were for sale because they was out there in the yard, right?
That was a reality
That's
check.
funny.
That was a
That's a
Man,
status
reality
I had
symbol
the
check.
for
same
people who
thing,
like
man.
to
I just bought
spend
my
time
wife
in the dealer
a
coffee shops.
Right. Right. They gotta have some good amenities, right? You gotta at least
They've
be able to
got
get some
to,
good
otherwise
coffee,
nobody would buy it.
some good snacks, maybe a
Yeah.
foot massage or something, some pedicure, manicure. I don't know. You gotta get something
at
out the
least
deal if you're gonna
Wi-Fi.
be there.
Man,
Some
Yeah,
good
free
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi, so you can day trade, so you can afford to fix it.
Hey,
Look, you
at
sitting
least
there trade so you
Wi-Fi.
can pay the maintenance,
Let it
pay
hook
the
up a
service
computer
fee.
or something. Come on,
Oh my
man.
god.
man, man, Swole be handing out like AOL discs. Like, here, enjoy your 56K modem.
Oh shit!
You got 1,000 hours before you run out of time.
At
Everybody,
56K.
everybody in the dealership, yeah,
And now it'd be like,
yeah, all
wait a
those
minute, wait a
modems.
min't. No, that ain't Wi-Fi, bro. I'm sorry.
All those
That ain't
modems on
Wi-Fi.
them.
No,
Oh
That's
my
AOL.
god.
That's AOL.
When you think about it, that right there was a nightmare. Just to see, I mean, there's been some other partnerships that look like they worked out, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, Chevy did good with with those Geos, even though they wasn't worth nothing. Chevy did good with what was the other one? It wasn't just what's that?
Wasn't Geo wasn't that that was a Korean collab, right?
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to
Yeah.
think the other one they did. It's Isuzu. It's Isuzu.
Uzuzu. Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
Isuzu. Yeah, they did a good
Uzuzu
collab with
Japanese.
them.
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Geo
but
Geo
Uzuzu was
wasn't a
also
used
Japanese,
car.
Japanese.
Geo was a Toyota Geo
Oh, Geo
Prism,
was Toyota.
but
Toyota
Geo
Ford
Tractor
collab.
was also
Yes.
Suzuki.
Yes.
right. Yeah.
So it was a
They
partnership
had
with a
so many
couple of the
bleed over.
Japanese brands.
Yes.
Yeah, they had so
And
many
then
bleedovers,
Pontiac
man. Because
Vibe
the
was a
Prius
Toyota
came out
Matrix.
because of the Prius came out because of Chevy.
Yes.
Chevy, we had the technology, and they
Yes.
sold it to them.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah, you're right.
You think so? He
But
said
that
he think
sucks
the
though,
worst
because
GM
now we're
combination
behind
was
and
AMC
everything.
Hummer. And yeah.
Oh no, I want another H1 Hummer. I miss mine.
I would love to own an
H1,
H1.
hey
H
man, I
I
love
would
the
love to own
H1.
an
I ended up
H1.
buying an H2.
H1. I had a
I
I had a
I will never.
1995 black H1.
I
I
want an
miss it.
Let
H1.
me tell you, I had a choice out of buying the H1 Hummer or buying my wife a Rolls Royce Ghost. So
Yeah.
I bought her a Ghost.
12-inch rims.
12-inch
My
rims.
lawnmower has
Oh
12-inch
hell
rims.
no! Who said that?
Lefty.
There were 12-inch rims with like
I talked
40
to
lug
Toyota
nuts.
Subaru. Yes, Toyota Subaru.
I'm about to
Toyota
say
Subaru.
Yeah, the Toyota
I had a
Subaru
choice, and
BRZ
man, I ended
FRS
up
was a
buying
pretty
her the
good
damn
solid.
Yes.
Ghost, man.
Yes. BMW Toyota.
Supra.
Yeah, the Supra.
There've been some collabs that work, man. Some of them work. Right now, y'all remember how
You remember
was it
Ford did Steeder too, and
huh?
Ford did McLaren. Ford did a lot of stuff back in the
I
day.
think McLaren came and play with Ford. Like it's no different than Ferrari come and play with Cadillac with GM, right?
Right.
With Alante.
Hmm.
So there's been some spinoffs. I think the Alante was played short. They didn't put enough motor in Alante, man. That thing needed way more power, like for real. They
What
played
was it
that
though?
one short.
I don't know. You put more power in a GM car. The front suspension of that was probably garbage. You probably couldn't make it around a
Man, the
turn.
whole suspension, everything was garbage, man.
GM suspensions in those days, they were
The frame,
garbage.
They were
everything.
trash.
It wouldn't.
They were
It
trash.
wouldn't have
You would end
held.
up
It wouldn't have
dead.
held. It
Yeah,
wouldn't have
yeah.
held.
Very good point. Very good point.
It would never held.
Yeah.
That's a good point. But see, it's those type of things
Tony, why
that
you being quiet? Because
Listen,
I got on
it
here.
is your show.
I'm
I've
coming
been.
for you, man. Why you being quiet? You said
I was waiting to
don't
pounce.
let
You
Griff
just
get
watch
on
out,
here,
Griff. I'm ready to pounce.
huh?
Griff, why you trying to intimidate? You been a bully. You been a
Nah, I'm
bully.
messing with Tony. I
They
love Tony, man.
ain't messing with
Tony
me.
make me laugh, man.
Oh my God. He said my mom had a Geo. I had one. I had a Geo Prism back in the day. I'll never forget having that thing. I drove the
I had
crap
every
out of
one
that
of them,
thing.
man. My mom brought home every one of them.
It was to me, it was like you said, there was three Mazda. Mazda had that little bitty car.
Yeah,
Toyota
sure
had that
did.
little bitty car, and
Yeah,
then the Geo Prism.
Protege and
All of those
Escort,
cars were,
right?
in my opinion, they were the same. They were trade off.
Oh, but so did Ford. Ford had the Escort.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
Yes,
escort
they
Ford
was
and
sure
cold.
Mazda
did.
had a
The
thing
escort was
going.
cold for a second. For a second.
Yeah, I forgot about the Escort.
Second.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
was
They were
my
hot.
driver's ed car.
They were hot.
And then
Yeah,
what you call
I
it
think
had
that was mine too.
neon.
All of
Was
them had
Dodge had
quality issues.
neon?
Yeah, the
And
neon.
that neon wasn't about nothing.
Oh,
They
but then
tried
he
to
had the
bring out
SR. He
something.
had the SRT neon.
There you go, showing the Lotus, baby.
There's the Lotus.
There's the Lotus.
Uh
There she
oh.
is.
Look
Next
at
to
there.
Lotus.
That's
Oh
a.
man, I can't wait for my ghost to get here. Wait till I show you my ghost, Swole.
When you get it, when you order it.
I've been ordered it. It's already ready. I was supposed to pick it up yesterday.
Oh my God. What are you waiting
Yeah, I
on, man?
ain't I ain't
Quit
gonna pick it
playing.
up yet, man. Wait till you see my
Listen.
ghost, man. It's all
Hey,
black on black.
Ooh, look at
hey,
the
hey, hey,
McLaren.
Griff, I'm on vacation. You want me to come help you? I'll help you pick it up. I'll help you pick it up.
I
I'll
wish you
come up by
could,
you.
man.
Ooh, that thing look
I
good,
gotta go out
Andy.
of town
It's looking
tomorrow.
good,
My wife
bro.
gotta go pick it up.
I can't wait to see that thing in person.
Oh man,
Yeah,
you gonna get
we'll
to
have to
see
go
it. Cause
out.
trust me, hey, I'm
Yeah,
about to put some miles on that son bitch. Hey, look excuse my name language.
look
But
at you, man.
I'm
Look
about to
at
put
you,
some
man.
mile on it. Hey, guess
I'm gonna be
what?
honest
We
with you,
coming to
man.
see you.
Look, when I do get to that point, I find that right Wraith I want. I'm gonna be driving the crap out of that thing.
Man,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
putting some
100
miles
I had
on
it
it.
out
I'm
miles.
not about
today.
to I ain't about to shelve it.
No.
Man, I'm sorry. I told her, I said, look, we about to drive it.
Yeah,
So I
Mazda and
bought it for
Ford did
her
well.
though.
Agreed. I think they did well
Yeah,
together.
I bought it for her though. But I mean, even still, I'm driving the mess out that car. Now I get to get my Lambo.
Hey, are you looking for another spouse? I'm available.
Look here,
Hey, look.
hey, I don't. You know what? I don't like cursing. Like, I don't like man, poo poo. All right, I don't like man, poo poo. I don't mess around with man, poo poo.
And
It's so. Hey,
I don't
hey
like man, poo
Andy.
poo.
Hey Andy, do you have any
Yeah.
connects on the H1 right now?
Wait, on what?
On the H1, the civilian
Not
H1.
not yet. I've been keeping my eyes open for one
Yeah,
because I missed my 95 and I want to get another one. But I've been trolling Marketplace and a couple other places to keep an eye open for it.
yeah.
Hey,
The
let me know,
prices are
Andy.
ridiculous.
Hey,
You know
Andy,
why?
you know my Instagram, right? Let me know if you find one though. If you're not gonna get it, I'll get it.
Okay. I'll keep my eyes open. I found a
Yeah.
couple of
Honestly,
them.
I will.
Whoa, whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
will.
whoa, whoa. What happened with Turbo Life and his mom? Wait,
What
talk to
happened?
Turbo Life. He's he's been taking care of his mom. His mom is sick. Oh yeah, man. Let's put some prayers out there for Turbo Life and his mom, man. I didn't know. I'm gonna have to
Oh,
reach out
Turbo
to her.
Life mom passed.
Nah, she didn't pass, but she's not well.
Okay.
So he's been MIA because he's been taking care of her. Anytime he's MIA, it must be serious. So we definitely want to put some
Man,
prayers
I
out
feel you. I feel
Okay.
you on that one, man.
there. Yeah. Definitely want to put some prayers out there for him. DJ Round dropped the video, bro. DJ Round be dropping the videos. What
Man,
up,
he be
Ben?
he
5
be
to
hooking up
10
the
in the
sound
building.
system, man. DJ Ryan got me jealous.
Listen, look, I was just talking to Show about that. Looking at that, I think was it Illinois Motors had
Yeah,
that
DJ Ryan
H1.
got me jealous.
Hold up. Illinois Motors had an H1. I was telling Show he should look at that H1 and go on and put a stereo system in. And that's like a beating down the block, baby.
Yeah. DJ Ryan on my same tip, man. We old, but we still bump.
Yeah, DJ Ryan go heavy. He go hard on his stereo
Yeah,
stuff.
he do. He
I'm
do.
telling you,
That's
bro.
my guy. That's
I'm a,
my guy.
so somewhere along. I want to say the last. Was it like 02 or not 02? 22, 23. H1 started going up. I don't know what happened. The market completely shifts. I want
Because
to say it was
Arnold
23.
Schwarzenegger made it real
No. He made it
popular.
popular way. He made it popular way back in the day, but somewhere along the line in 23, and I don't know what happened in 23, the prices started going crazy.
Yeah,
I,
it
is
did.
it,
That's when I
it,
bought mine. You know what? You're right. That's when I bought I
but
bought me an H2 though.
when was
I got an H2 because I couldn't afford an H1, but I sat in one, and
I want an H,
man,
man. I want an H1 so bad, bro.
I got
Like,
my
I don't know
H1
why the
for
prices would
because
have gone up.
it's military, man, and it feels the same way, but it's like it's just luxury,
yeah,
man. It's just
It's,
I got
luxury. When you
I got my
ex-military, you like, man,
H1
this ain't
we'll
in
what I
do,
was
we'll
in.
do, we'll do.
I,
TD. Andy. TD want me to link you with him, man. TD, good people.
yeah.
Yeah, we definitely. I'll put you guys together. I'll link you guys together. But ultimately, we're gonna meet. TD gets
when,
out.
Oh yeah.
TD, we all gets out. We all do car stuff. He's not a car show guy, but he's there. He's a car
Yeah.
guy by heart, so he definitely show up. We'll link. We'll have to put everybody together.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my H1 in 2016, sold it in 2017. I got it for 23 grand and I sold it for 34,
Yep.
35.
Price started going up.
Yep. I should have kept it,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't have ever got the Lambo if I didn't sell it because that was 1/3 of the payment.
If you
Oh
would have
my
kept that
God,
car, if you'd have kept the Hummer
you
2
would have
more
been worth
years,
more than
the
what you
price
got.
would have been doubled, more than
It,
doubled.
it yeah,
Yep.
it'd be worth 50.
Yeah, yeah. Those
Yeah.
prices are going up ridiculously. I would love to get one and put a Allison Cummings combination in that thing.
Yeah,
Modern
either a
motor and
Duramax
transmission.
or a Cummins diesel with a
Yes,
Allison trans is the way to
yes,
go. If you find one like that, they're asking close to 100, and if you get the
yes,
Alpha Hummer, they're 125 and up, which is
yes, yes,
ridiculous.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
You know,
I
yeah.
would love to put the motor in
Most
it myself.
definitely.
I would love to
yeah, but
put it in myself because you save tons of money. And then the
yeah,
car, then you're driving it for free because you're going to make money when you sell it.
pretty much. You just have to put that capital out there for
You
it.
just got to start it again.
Yeah, the one thing to be careful of, I've been looking at the mil spec ones. The problem is those are 24-volt systems. They're totally stripped down. It'll cost you more to convert it to a 12-volt, or from a 24-volt to a 12-volt. It also cannot be legally registered in Illinois, and it has
Right.
no interior or creature comforts or doors. By the time you buy an interior and doors and change it from a 24 to a 12, you could have bought a civilian model, which is already done.
Yes. And that was the biggest challenge that I have with the military spec is that you can't register them in all states. So all states
Yeah.
don't recognize them as commercial, as
yeah, but
Yeah,
but you
that's
get
one
mil.
thing I was going to tell you about too.
You can
When you,
register through
Wait. Let me be
Montana.
quiet because I want to hear Tony. I ain't heard Tony since I got on here.
hold on, but if you get mil spec, then you have up armor that you could put on there. You could go down into the city of Chicago, no problems given. Like no fuck given. You can do your own drive bys. You don't have to worry about shit.
right.
You got to get it with the turret.
I'm
We got
watching my
a
mouth. I'll be damn. You gonna do the old thing?
Why are we doing that? Why we gotta go down? Why we gotta go down there and cause a ruckus there, Tony?
You keep what you kill.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. This ain't fishing. This ain't deer hunting.
Come on, this is Chronicles of Riddick. You keep what you kill.
The
There you go.
Chronicles of Riddick.
That's funny. I like that. You know, that's an excellent way of looking at things.
Nah,
Excellent,
but
man. Hey, guess what? Excellent. Thank you.
listen, man, I gotta admit that is one of the one vehicle that's always on my list of wanting to own and have to own. I would love to get me an H1, man.
I, you know, after driving them while being deployed, I don't ever want one. So I'm good for you. I hope you want one.
Hope I get what I want.
You get what you want. You're like, fuck that. I'm like, I'll never forget how disappointed I was the first time I drove one and I honked the horn and it sounded like a little bitch horn. Excuse my language. But
Tony,
what a little meep garbage.
Tony, calm down.
You can make it better though.
You
I'm
could.
saying when
You
I
can
drove
change the
Can.
one,
horn.
I'm
I
like,
will have
I
air
need to buy the
horns on it.
H2.
That sucker's
You
gonna
could.
scream when I
I'm gonna
put
put
it
train
on.
horn on mine.
Train on, yes. The
Totally
horn
get
like I
it.
had on
But
Liberty. I will scare everybody that I blow that horn on.
You know, people be trying to take a bite of their food, be like, "Ah!" You're
Yes.
like, oh
It's
Lord.
that food everywhere. That's my goal.
I want to sit. I want to sit passenger seat then when you do it.
Oh, come on, man.
I got you.
I'm in. I want to see it.
Open seat. Find me one and I'll buy it. Find me one, I'll buy it.
I'm just saying.
The Taliban has millions of them now.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
That we
but
one
left.
in
I
Illinois
mean, you got
Motors,
to
man.
convert those. You got to convert
We
those.
those all got left behind.
That one in Illinois
No,
Motors is
those
pending a
aren't general.
sale.
There's not AMC's. They're not AMC General Motors stuff. You have to convert those. I thought about that too.
Military. You talking about mil spec?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm talking about
that's what
Humvees.
Andy
You can
was
get
saying though. That's the
Humvees.
24 voter
You can buy
volts.
Humvees, but you can't buy no H1.
Yeah, and you also got to be careful. They came with 3 motors and 2 transmissions. You don't want the 6.2 liter. You want the
Nope.
6.5 or the 6.5
6.5.
turbo.
Yes.
And yeah, you want the 6.5 and you want the 4-speed trans because the ones that they sell on GovPlanet used to the civilian market only have most of them have the 3-speed, which can't get out of its own way on the highway
Right.
and tops out at 55, which is
Yes.
useless.
At least the 4-speed could top out at about 90.
Yeah, I got mine up to 88 miles an hour, and I'm surprised it didn't go into the future.
See?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marty McFly.
But you
Marty
gotta think that
McFly.
you should be leery at getting this game going too fast because you still gotta stop it.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
the
you
brake
still
whole
the
got to
lot of
brake
stop
discs are
that
vehicle.
like this
something
big.
gun.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of vehicle, man. It's a whole lot of vehicle. Like when you look at, for example, look like this one here, right? This is what Illinois Motor has. Illinois Motor has this guy right here,
Let's see.
right?
Oh, whoa, that's nice.
I would
That's
drive the crap
nice.
out of this thing, bro.
They need the 50
Man,
cal on the
I'll
roof.
be everywhere with that.
Yes, it does. It needs a 50 cal on the roof. It's got the 4-speed. It's got the 5.7. I mean the 6.5. Excuse me. Turbo diesel. Yep. This is the one to have. Got a winch on the front,
I'll be everywhere with that, bro.
and it's yep. Mileage not bad,
Oh
especially for
my
that
God,
motor.
it look good.
Yeah.
What they want for it?
It's pending right now. It's
Damn, I said the
65.
same thing. Who said that?
Andy.
That was
What they
Andy.
want for it?
You choppers.
Right. It's pending sale right now at 65.
You got to be kidding me.
No, it's not. It really isn't. It really isn't. Nah, this isn't. Illinois Motors, they put good deals on their cars. So anything they're selling, they're priced to sell. They don't have anything they're trying to hold on to.
Oh
The
my
only thing
God,
they
that
get
something
their
gun
hands
is
tied
nice.
with are consignments. So you can do much with consignments. People want what they try to get, but again.
Mm.
Really? Oh, I gotta hear this.
Missiles.
I got some ideas.
I gotta hear this. I
The
gotta hear.
ideas are missiles,
He
oil
said,
slick, smoke screen.
Missiles? What the hell are you talking about? What, you trying to be expendable?
"That's so stupid." He said the Expendables.
Said some
The
missiles?
expendables.
Come on, man.
See,
Man, trying to
it
be
needs a spud
expendable?
gun on the roof, but
He
that's a
said
Yeah.
still a
Man,
toy.
we've been in the military, man. Nobody want to be in that shit like that no more.
tire spikes.
Oh man.
He
Oh,
talking about he want to put
God.
missiles on it. He want a 50 cal on top of it and everything else.
I know.
You ride through it and just tear everybody ass up.
I'd be curious, man, on what direction that you're looking at going, because I think that um, if you think about it, that platform is really open to whatever direction you want to go. Like literally,
Yeah.
whatever
It
direction you want to go.
is
You can clean it
H1.
up and make it
H1. You can do
special.
what you
You
want to
can make
do.
it. You can make it look like a freaking doomsday vehicle. You got so many directions to go, and with the right
Oh yeah.
powertrain, of course, you can't go wrong no matter what, because it's gonna
Yep.
crawl through any and everything.
It's going
Yep.
through everything.
Yeah.
You
You
can
can't
I
put. I
actually
submerge
don't
it.
think
used
you
to
can put
work.
tracks
I
on it,
used
Submerge
to
it.
right?
work at the
You
Hummer
know how
dealership
Humvees go.
back in the '90s. When I was in high school, I worked at Naperville Jeep Eagle Hummer
Are
in
you serious?
Naperville. Yeah, and we got to take out the brand new H1 Humvees.
Oh,
It was this 1993, I think, and they had a
But
little. Uh,
they still had military specs in the motor. Because I know what my H2 had.
yeah, the H2 I think was shared platform with like the GMC 1500 or
yeah, it
2500,
was
and
a
the
You're
Tahoe.
right.
H3
Yeah,
was a
yeah, yeah.
Colorado.
Yeah,
That was the frame, but the motor still had a military. H1 had the military.
they had axle, military axle,
Yeah,
and
Oh yeah,
yeah.
everything in the H1 was
Everything
AM
on it.
General.
yeah,
Uh, um, what was it? The 6.2s and the 6.5s and the 6.5
all from
turbos with the
AMG. Yep,
4L80.
yep.
You know, yeah. But yeah, we had a test track in the back through the mud and a little bit of a creek and everything.
That's
And
good
people who
TV.
were serious about buying it, we were able to go off road with them. It was a lot of fun.
Isn't there a track in Wisconsin or a course that they were going to up there?
Oh, that I don't know.
There's one in Michigan.
Was it in Michigan? Maybe it was Michigan
No,
that
it's
I'm
the one
thinking
in
about.
Michigan. It's in Milford. It's in
Yeah,
Milford. There
there's an
you
off
can
road where they
actually
can take those
take
things
it
off.
out.
So they
Yeah.
invite all the Hummer people up. They go and take those things off road, and
Oh no. I don't know about the whole thing about it, but I know that General Motors has a proving ground where they take them up there and they test everything
oh,
as
you
much
talking
as you
testing?
can.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, man. Just finding the right one, that's everything. You find a
Yeah.
ton of mil specs on marketplace. You don't
Yeah.
find you and anything you see that's the civilian spec, most of them are overdone.
Yeah. Or they're beat to
Too
shit.
much.
Because I
They
found one
beat the
for
crap. Yes.
28. It had some body damage on it. It had a
Yeah.
gas motor. It was a
Yeah.
convertible where the top was damaged and the interior was a little bit beat up. I mean, for 28 grand, not terrible, but I really wanted the diesel.
To me, the
So I
gas
kind
motor
of,
is not an option. Like for me, I
yeah,
don't even know why you would go that direction with that
I
vehicle.
don't know.
It
They
doesn't
offered it
make
for like
sense.
1 or 2 years and then they killed it. So,
Yeah. Even if I was able to get a really good deal, now that's the only way. If I'm able to get a
yeah,
phenomenal deal on a gas motor Hummer, I'm taking it and doing a Allison
yeah.
what you call them swap. We're gonna diesel swap that. We're gonna put something modern, way more modern and fitting for that vehicle, in my
Yeah.
opinion, that's gonna allow it to perform way better and be way more efficient. The diesel is way more efficient than that gas motor.
Oh, yeah.
Not only that, but you need the torque to get that thing moving. You're not going to get that same level of torque from a gas motor without burning half the tank.
Yeah. True. I got 8 miles per gallon with it.
Oh Lord! And
Yeah.
About
that's
that much.
diesel. Was yours diesel, right?
Yeah, it was diesel. It was
Yeah.
6.5 non-turbo with the 4L80E. I mean,
8
if you
miles
deploy
a
the
gallon.
sails and you go downhill, you get probably 9 or 10.
Going downhill. Oh my god.
My Durango was like 8 miles to the gallon when I had it in all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive.
This is why you have to do the modern motor. The modern
I
motor
gotta go, man. This is breaking up. I gotta get some sleep.
give you
I
way more
appreciate y'all,
efficiency.
man. I love y'all, man. I love this conversation, man.
You gotta wait. What'd you say? You break it up, brother.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm breaking up. So I'm about to get out of here, man. I love y'all, man. Thank you.
Oh man, yeah, absolutely, brother. You know that,
Thanks
man.
for popping in right when I was talking about you.
Something's going on with my phone.
What's going on with your phone?
I have no idea. I wish I
Pop out and
could.
come back in and see if it worked. Oh, you about to go to work?
All right. All right.
Try bopping out and bopping back in to see if it works.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right. So earlier, TD said something about something. All right. So TD says I want an H1 to be different, something to turn heads. Listen, owning an H1 is going to turn heads anyway, TD. So you don't
No
really have to
matter
do
what.
much,
No matter what. I don't
no
care
matter what.
what it looks like. You pull up in an H1, you're gonna get everybody's attention.
Mainly, they might be turning their heads so they don't get run over.
That's one reason. They don't want their car to get hit. That's probably
They don't
another
want to
reason.
get hit. Ooh, ooh,
Man, what's going on with that
that's a
connection?
real static.
Yeah, that's a lot of static. He gotta hit that back button to jump out.
You know what happened is that he's got that 56K modem
On the phone.
on the phone, and it dropped him down to 14.4 on a US robotics modem. On a US robotics modem.
Oh my god.
Even his phone won't let him leave. It's like, no, you're not leaving, dude.
It's like holding on for dear
Yeah.
life.
You can't bounce him out, can you?
I can't. And I was trying to see if I could pop him out of here. For some reason,
No.
I can't get him out completely. He's got to get out. I don't see
No.
how to get him out. Griff, hit that back button, man, to get out.
Throw out the leak. You got the wrong guy.
No, that wasn't me. He fell out. Oh, I figured it out. No, he fell out. I didn't kick him out.
No.
Uh-oh.
All right, TD, get in.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I don't know. At least it's quiet.
It's not static.
It's not staticky anymore.
Oh my god.
Man.
Nah, man, I like those. Like you said, I don't care what it looks like. You show up in one, you're gonna have everybody's attention. That's just the facts.
Yeah.
What other
Yeah.
car would you not mind having? Is there something out there that you want to get your hands on that isn't, commercially popular? Does that make sense?
Every car I get is not commercially popular.
True.
That
True.
is kind of my gimmick, right? So I get
That's a good point.
weird cars. I would drive the F out of a Aztec. I
Yeah.
I like ugly cars. I like weird stuff.
Yeah. Good point. You
Um,
know what? That's a good point. Yeah.
I
And they're
I
not
I
bad ugly, if that makes sense. They're not bad ugly cars. They're just weird, different cars. They're different cars. They're not
right.
common.
I like the cars that people slept on, right? They're like, or they just didn't like and didn't sell well. And I'm all about picking those up now, right? After they didn't sell well, they've already been discontinued. I'm like, all right, as long as it's not going to cost me a mint to maintain it, I'll buy it. I would
Right.
get it. Just to be that weird car that shows up somewhere, or to be the weird car. Like, why did you get this? Like, you would be surprised at how fun weird cars are.
Actually, I can see it. I mean, I can actually respect. I can respect jumping in some of those weird cars. I mean, there's some weird cars. One of my favorite weird cars is an AMC. I love AMCs. I think you do an AMC right.
Yeah,
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. I think it's a beautiful car. The rear
I
end of that AMC, that old school AMC with wide tires, it sit hard to me.
I
It's so
there's
hard.
there's a guy at work that drives one, as a daily, and I will get you a photo, and you'll be like, wow.
I
No,
love
it's not,
AMC.
it's not rusting away, but it is definitely showing its age. But the fact that he keeps it going and enjoys the piss out of it,
I
essentially,
love them. I love those old AMCs. People, it was a unique car. You don't see a lot of them at shows, but when you do see them at a show, they stand out.
they do. They do.
They stand out, and they stand out nice. Those things look good, man.
You know,
Was it
or even like the Eagle Talent stands out, like because they're just so you just don't see them.
yes, yes. When people bring them out after taking care of them, and they bring them out again, they stand out. They do stand out. Oh, Kobe in the building,
There we
my
go.
brother. What up, Kobe? Kobe's in
I'm
the
getting a lot of
building.
static on yours.
No, you got the static,
How
Andy.
you
What'd
got
you
the
do?
static? What in the world? Did you catch what? Did you catch what?
Right? It's spreading.
It's some kind of virus.
Well, now your 56K modem's kicked in.
Oh God. Oh my
Hi.
God. We're gonna call it the AOL bug.
Yeah, the AOL bug. Yeah, the Y2K bug.
Oh God. Yes. Yes.
Colby, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Kobe? Man, Kobe, we gotta link up. I gotta catch up with you, Kobe. Um, definitely gotta catch up with you. We gotta catch up, bro. For real. Kobe's good people, man. Y'all gotta meet. Oh, Javelin AMX. See that one right there. That's a nasty car, right? So that car remind me of uh Racer X's car from Speed
Yeah,
Racer, right? The AMX, the Javelin AMX, and then there was the Gremlin, right? Was it the Gremlin? I think the Gremlin is the one I liked. Was it the Gremlin Coupe?
I can't picture it. Can't picture it.
79 AMC Coupe. Let me see if I can find that. I because I'm sitting here trying to think of the name of the one that I like. I just love that car, man. I saw one at the. That's it. That's it. That's it. They just nasty, dog. I'm about to show y'all. It's something about this car, man, that just it just stands out, man. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find one that got some good pictures. This is one of them. This is not one. This is one of them. It's not the one. It's one of the ones I like. I'm trying to pull it up. Sorry, guys. Images.
Just waiting patiently.
I know, man. I'm glad. I appreciate you guys' patience. I have a video of um the veteran show of one of those, and I find which one that is. That thing it was gorgeous, man.
Oh,
Let me share the screen.
speaking of going back to odd cars and weird things to get, Nicole and I, we both like the Isuzu Via Cross.
What is that?
Like that is the kind of like It was kind of like the Amigo, but with a lot more plastic and kind of more spacey.
I do remember that car. I remember that car.
And I used to own a Suzuki Amigo, so like that thing was awesome in
I
itself.
remember that car. That was a weird car. That was a very weird car. I remember that car. Hold on. Now I gotta find the other car that out there. I remember that car.
But listen, we like weird cars. I mean, Nicole and I. That's one of the, both
Welcome back,
of us. We
brother.
like
Welcome
weird.
back.
There he is. He got,
Hey, no static.
No
oh no!
static.
Are you on the
Yeah,
neighbor's Wi-Fi now?
yeah, the
Yeah,
AOL virus.
I dialed up with a 28K modem instead. Got to stay high tech, you know.
There you go.
I put another hamster on the wheel.
There you go. Hey man, that's how you get it going. That's how
That's
you
where
get it
started.
going. Oh my God.
Like you only got one satellite on a Starlink to keep you going.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find this thing. The auto show had a really nice one. Oh, that was another thing. The Eagle. Y'all remember the AMC Eagle?
Oh yeah.
All-wheel
Well,
drive, lifted
well,
car. In my opinion, it was the future of Subaru. It was the early.
well,
It was, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you go to Car Coffee, you see Eagle Talon, you're like, hell yeah.
That was one of my first cars, Eagle Talon, all-wheel drive turbo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I love that car. 1990 Talon. I bought it with 4,000 original miles in 1994.
Sheesh.
I drove it for 90,000 miles.
What?
Yep, love that car. It was amazing.
Oh, there
Yeah.
it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. This is the car. If I can find the picture again. I love this car, man.
What color was your Talon?
It was black with the gray lowers and gray leather seats.
This car right here, I love it.
Oh,
I don't know what it is about this car, but I love this car.
You got the color too.
Yes. You can put so much motor in this thing, and it's an AMX, that wide bag, this thing. I love this car. I just love this car, guys. Like, for real. I love this car.
I think I'm too young for that car.
You're too young for it. This thing with this something, and everybody that took them and did anything with them, they put big motors in them, and these things just get up and go, bro.
Yeah.
Love that car. Love that car. Like, for real, for real. Love that car. AMC AMX.
Mm-hmm.
Big Bad Green is what this one is called. The Rambler, baby. The Rambler. Something about those Ramblers, man. I love those cars. So when I see them, and when I see them done right, especially, they catch my attention.
What did you do to your phone? Why are you sideways?
I don't know. It's all of a sudden flipped around on me.
It's
I'm like,
the AOL virus, man.
It is. It is. Hold on. Let me see if there's a better way to do things around here.
why are you standing on your head?
He's over there dancing on the ceiling.
There you got it.
My aunt had it with manual. Bro, I love those, bro. I love them. I love them. I love them. White two-door 80s dually with on 28s. What?
Okay, stand by.
Oh my God. Eagle Talent. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The Eagle Mitsubishi collab. That's another good collab.
Yeah, DSM.
That was another really good collab. I like that collab, believe it or not. I thought that was a good collab. Because both of them had really nice sports cars out of that.
And then the eclipse happened.
Dodge Stealth. Then the eclipse happened, yeah. Took all the light away from us, at least from them, at least.
There we go.
Oh my God. Good point. Yeah,
Well,
you're right.
the Eclipse, Talon, and Plymouth Laser.
The Plymouth Laser.
Those
Which
were
I
all
had.
descendants of the Mitsubishi Starion
Yes.
and the Chrysler
Forgot
Conquest.
about the laser. Oh my God.
I had a laser.
Did you really?
I did, and it didn't run. So my dad bought it for me. I'm still a teenager. But he brought it home, and like, doesn't it gonna be your car? I'm like, I don't want it because I had a Dodge Charger, 2.2 liter 4-cylinder piece of junk. But I was always like, this is my car. I don't want that car. It's the same car, but it's not like. So I ended up getting rid of it. It didn't run. It didn't run anyways. So
Oh my god, I forgot about the laser, man.
I still
Uh,
think the
I
best
liked it.
one is
I
the
always loved
next
the Dell.
generation Eclipse that they had in the Fast and Furious.
oh,
95 to 99, I think it was. All-wheel drive GSX.
yes.
That was the car to have. All-wheel drive turbo Eclipse with the hoop wing on the back. I'm
Wasn't a
looking for one of those
laser?
as a project as well. So I have my little warehouse, and I'm hoping to buy a couple of toys like an H1, a GSX Eclipse.
You need a
Wow.
3000 GT.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some space, but yeah, I didn't like the 3000 GTs though because you can't work on those. There's no room in the engine bay. Same with the 300 ZX.
I love the G. I love the way they look. I could, to your point, they left little room.
Yeah,
I felt like it had a lot of noise under the hood, though. Like I
yeah,
don't think that everything under there. I think it was like a facade. Like they had hoses and things that was in places that kept you from getting the stuff. But I
yeah.
think the car was still accessible if you just knew that you had to just get the stuff out of the way.
Usually it's smaller hands.
Our smaller hands. These big old paws didn't help. Yeah.
Yeah. And trying to do spark plugs on the firewall side,
Yeah. That
that
sucked.
was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't one thing I remember about the laser. The laser had it gave me Camaro Trans Am vibes on the front end. I remember that. Let me look at that. That's what I remember about the laser.
I I don't even remember what the front end looked like. I just remember the dashboard being so like futuristic, like 80s futuristic.
Yeah, the dashboards, the interiors were identical except for the emblem on the steering wheel. And then the hoods were pretty similar. The bumpers were different, the lights were different, and the grills were different. Otherwise, the bodies were identical too. The Eagle Talon had the body cladding on the bottom for the TSI and the 5-spoke swoosh wheels.
Was it the big window hatch? That's what I remember about the laser.
They were all big window hatch.
All of them
Laser
had
didn't
those.
have the wing. The Talon and the Eclipse did.
Oh
Okay.
God. And I look at this car and you know what it remind me of? I'm gonna tell you what it remind me of. The back of it looks like a Fox body. The
Oh
front of
yeah,
it looks
that's
like
the
it
old
want to be a
Charger.
Camaro.
That's
It
the
That's a
old
looks like it
charger.
want to
Charger.
be a Camaro.
That looks like a charger.
That's a Charger.
This is a Chrysler Laser.
That looks like
Daytona.
maybe it looks like a Shelby Charger.
It does.
It does.
You know, there was probably some overlap in the naming of those. So that's probably before 1991 or whenever the DSM laser was out with the Eclipse and the Talon.
I'm in a video. I don't want to see the video. What are you doing? That's a video also. Good Lord. Let's see images.
I gotta make my
It's
screen bigger.
they look like a couple of things, I remember when they did the facelift, but
Hmm.
it's the older ones that stood out to me. Like when I look at this guy, it looks like a Fox body from the rear, and it looks like it want to be a Camaro in the front.
Yeah. Yep. Wasn't that the same era as the Mustang 2 when everything was pretty much
Well, right,
Yes,
all the sports
it
the
cars
was.
were
5.0.
castrated?
Yes,
Right, so the
yes,
5.0 looks very similar to this too.
yes, it
Yeah, it
does.
did. Yeah, you're
Especially
right.
from the rear. Especially from the rear. It's this that made it different. This right here, this and all this bumper stuff. Because the
And your
5.0
Chrysler logo on the hood.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that part. So they had some. It just it has. They had some spinoffs, but you can see, yeah, this was all Fox body on the back, right? 5.0, old school 5.0.
Yep.
And you know, that's all they did was take those and build this car. That's all they did, man. They probably changed a few body lines, but it was all the same. Oh
Yeah.
my God, look at that interior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Velour seats.
Oh God.
So
Look at this
my
stick. That is not a short shifter. I can promise you that.
my
You know,
my
that door looks like Porsche 928,
I know it
it's a little bit, yeah. It's
doesn't it?
probably heavy as shit too.
Yeah.
Um,
Half the weight of the car is the doors.
Oh God.
I those seats reminded me of when I had my Dodge Charger that I had red interior and it was corduroy.
Mm.
I had corduroy seats.
Oh
So if you
my
wore corduroy
God.
pants and you got in a corduroy car,
You were
what,
You would
swishing
be
all over the
you
place.
would you would you would sit in the grooves perfectly.
you hear a whoop, whoop, whoop
It
sound?
kept you in
Yeah.
place.
Yeah. So you Velcro didn't even exist yet, and you'd be right in place, like right into the groove.
You don't need seatbelts. You just wear a
No.
white
No,
piece of velour.
no, not at all. You, it,
They will hold those
left
seats
to
will
right,
keep
yeah,
you in
left to
place.
right, you would have no problems. Front to back, though, you might slide.
It will
Yeah.
keep you in place.
Corduroy. That's awesome.
That is hilarious.
The red corduroy seats.
GSX. Oh yeah.
GSX. Yes, that's the car.
Yes. Graduated to the Evo. That was a good one. That was a good one. Stan
Yeah,
Sass.
I never understood why all of a sudden the sports car with the all-wheel drive turbo got replaced by the base model commuter sedan.
Yeah. How?
Seriously, it has the
Why?
Talon and the Eclipse had the look. They were sexy. They were fast. They were
Yeah,
all-wheel
they
drive.
were. They were
And
quick. I
you take
enjoy
the
driving that thing.
you take the biggest shitbox base model car you have and make that your premier sports car.
My sister-in-law had the Eagle Talent, and let me tell
Yeah.
you, I had a lot of fun driving that car.
Yep.
That
Awesome
thing
car.
was fun. It was a fun car.
Yes.
He said that the Ford G63 was a great engine when it ran.
Yeah.
That's true though. You're very right. It felt amazing when it was doing what it was supposed to do when it ran.
That's true.
GLH. Wow, boy, you pulling them out the whammy. What? Yeah, you got me thinking about that Talent. Boy, that thing had me wanting a Eagle Talent when I was driving my sister-in-law's car. It was like crazy. I
Mhm.
enjoyed that.
Hey, put it on your list of things to buy.
No,
It's
not
on
anymore.
GSX is on the list, so that's the same thing.
Yep, WRA. I mean, come on, man. Rally Heritage.
Yep.
To me, that's a win all day.
So which one's
Always
your
a win.
favorite? The Bug Eye, the Hawkeye? Which one's your favorite? The Hatch,
The
I
stink
really
eye.
do.
The stink eye.
I
Stink
like
Eye?
the stink eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the bug eye. You can have the bug eye.
Yeah,
That's
I
okay.
didn't like the Bug Eye. I like the one right after that.
Yeah.
The Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I like the stink eye. I like the more modern one. To me, it's
I like that
just
one too. Yeah.
I think it's a really great car. Ray had one. He had one for a short period of time. He changes cars like he changes socks. He's been holding on though, so I give him them props on that lately. But
Like like I said, I still have my hatch. I'm like, I still what I did the headlight on.
yeah,
Oh, since now I have light, I'm gonna show you. So I did one headlight on the car, and I have the other headlight. I can show you. Since I did the clear.
oh, that looks good.
Nice.
Hold on. That looks
It,
real
it,
good.
All right.
and it was really foggy
That looks good.
before.
So you polished it out yourself?
I did the what do you call it
The
the
3M?
ceramic coating.
Oh yeah.
Uh, which one is this one called? I forget. I forgot the name of the company. But yeah, no, it came out pretty good. I thought
It looks
for
good.
the amount of
I think
work
it
I
looks
did to it.
good.
Yeah.
I think it looks good, bro. I think it looks
And that-
good.
and that's
It-
the spare headlight. I have a spare. I have a spare Subaru headlight.
Oh my god. So, all right, Andy, we've talked about a couple that you want to get. What's another one that's, and I like this because it's probably, you think about the not so common car, right?
Yeah.
Not one that's so, you know, that everybody wants. It's not the GNX. It's not the
Oh, I got a list. I got a list. So you're not going to guess the next one. The next one is
Hold
a.
on. Do you have a spreadsheet?
I do actually, because otherwise
I'm not
I'll
that
forget
bad,
them.
bro.
You know what
I
I
am
mean?
not that bad. I'm not
So,
that bad.
well, it's not a spreadsheet. I have a list on my OneDrive. Because if I think of one that I haven't thought of in a while, I'll put it on the list, and then I just kind of keep going through the
Ooh.
searches on Marketplace, and I just pop them in. So the first
Ah,
one, I don't know if you remember this, but I don't know if you recall 1991 Lotus Elan.
The Elan. Oh yeah, well, I know
yeah,
it. I see them.
yeah. We
I
saw Elon at
the British Car Fest.
at the British Car thing. Well, we
Okay,
saw it at the British Car event. We also saw it at the VA event. Remember they had Elon there.
Oh yeah, there was an Elan there too.
There was an Elon there.
yeah, it's a uh, what is
Oh
it?
my
Front
god,
front
I
wheel
love the
drive.
lines. I think the lines on the line are sick.
Yep,
So
front wheel
so you
drive Isuzu 1.6, best handling front wheel drive car in the world. They said.
What?
so so you are so you're in the Lotus Core, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. So Bob Herzog, he's the one that keeps takes the Alans and he does every one. He
yeah,
restores so many. Like the last one he sold for like 80 something $1,000 and
yeah,
bring a trailer. He I just got I took a photo of the one he's working on now. Dude, it's even nicer than the last one.
oh yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm willing to bet that this next one that he sells, the one he's working on now, is going to hit the 100K.
Oh, I'm sure
I
it will. Yeah,
I'm almost positive it's going to hit. It is so beautiful. What a beautiful car. And like, but he is like this is not like his fifth one. He's redone, so he
yeah,
knows what he's doing. He's dialed it in. He knows he's got it down.
yeah. The Elan was only brought to the U.S. for one model year too, so it's really hard to find a good one. I mean, the Esprits, you'll see Esprits all over, but you won't see the
Yeah.
Elans very much.
Mhm.
No,
I like your XR4 Ti over there, that Mercure.
bruh. Yes, it is
Yeah.
definitely Cosworth motor. Because
Yep.
this was if I'm not mistaken, Ford borrowed something from this car as well, right? Didn't they borrow some of the lines of this car, maybe chassis or something, and on their hot hatch that they sent over to overseas that had the Cosworth motor in it?
Yeah.
I want to say Ford borrowed something from this car as well.
Probably
This
the
was a
shifter.
nice car, bro. This car wasn't this car. They had the rally version of this as well, right?
I don't
Didn't this
know.
car have a rally version?
I
I
don't
feel like
know.
this car had a rally version.
I know the Toyota GT4 Celica All Track had a
Yes,
rally
yes.
version.
All track had the rally version.
Yeah, one of our friends, Greg Romero, he has a 91 All Track, really nice, red with the white 5-star wheels. It
Really?
pops. That is a sexy car.
Oh my god, that sounds cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Mercury. That's
And
right. It
and
is a spinoff.
and the
Yeah.
All Track had the same motor as my 1995 Toyota MR2 Turbo did.
Did it really?
The 3S GTE 200 horsepower.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That was a great motor. I had what 6 or 7 Toyota MR2s so far. My 1995 was the last year they brought it to the US. They only imported like 90 some units to the States in its last year. And I had one for about a year and a half before it was stolen off my driveway, and I haven't seen it since.
That's one of my cars that I wanted. That's one of
Yeah.
the cars on my list is an MR2. I
Yep.
love those cars. I
Yep.
love MR2s. That's one of the cars for me.
Yep. That's on
MR2.
my list along with CRX SI. I've had 2 of those. I wouldn't mind another one.
Bro,
Really
you
fun
have
car.
listen. Oh my God. You have no idea. Big me, as big as I am,
Yeah.
I love CRXs,
They're
especially the SI.
remarkably spacious for the size of the car.
I wanted one of those cars. So when they first came out, I was enamored by that car.
Yeah. It was a
Absolutely.
cool
I
car.
love that car.
It was not fast,
No, it wasn't fast. It
but it
looked
was fun.
fast.
It was
It
fun.
looked fast.
It looked fast,
Yeah.
but
Oh my
looks can be
God.
deceiving.
I love that car.
Yeah.
CRXs, bro. Nobody talks about CRX SIs.
Nope.
I love that car.
Yep. So
Oh my
that'll
God, I
be on the
wanted one
list
of
too.
those
So if
so
I find a
bad.
good deal, basically I look for these cars like every week, and if I find one for a good deal, maybe I'll scoop it up.
I have
you know what
not
I mean?
seen a CRX, and I don't know how. I can't tell you the last time I saw a CRX.
Yeah, I had one
I've
about
seen
6
old
years ago.
Preludes before I've seen CRXs.
Yeah,
I've seen the
Preludes are
boxy
nice.
square Preludes
Yeah.
more than I've seen CRXs.
Yeah, I had a yellow SI probably about 6-7 years ago.
That's the color. That's the
Yep.
color.
Yep. Yeah, my other one was black. So both of them awesome, fun little cars. I did a tune-up on it. I changed spark plugs in 7 minutes. It's so easy to work on.
I used to love that little car, man. Little 4-banger
Yeah,
manual.
1.6, I think. 1.5, 1.6, something
Yep.
like that.
I used to
Yeah.
love those cars, man.
Yeah, super easy to work on, super fun, super reliable.
All
Pop
right, bro.
open the sunroof, go cruising.
Tony
You know.
messed up, lost the link.
Yeah. And the other one that's on the list is Pontiac Fiero GT or SE V6.
Ooh.
I've had 9 Fieros. I
Are you
love those cars.
serious?
Yep.
9 Fieros.
Not at the same time. I mean, I've
No,
had
no,
2
no,
or
no, no,
3
no.
at a
I mean
time.
over
but-
time.
Yeah, I had Indy pace car. I had all the
Jeez.
GTs. I had SEs, V6s mostly, except for the pace car. They
I didn't know
sound
you was
amazing. For an 80s car, it had a raspy growl to it, which was actually a nice exhaust note for that generation of car.
it actually was. No.
It, it,
That 6 was nice.
it was
That
it was
6
a
was
it was
really
a
nice.
decent engine. You have to change the oil, otherwise you get rod knock. But
Yes. It was a good car, man.
but they were good little fun cars. They got a bad rap. People kept saying it caught fire a lot, but the thing is, it had the same 2.8 as every other GM car, which caught fire just as much as any others. So, but they got the bad rap for it for some reason.
Equal opportunity flamers.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, they did. Everybody
yeah.
could get it.
You need a fire extinguisher, all right.
Oh my God. Man, but real talk, those are some really cool cars. So Fiero used to have my heart as well.
Yeah.
Fiero, I think I lost the zeal for Fiero because of MR2s. So MR2s for me, I
Better
felt
car.
like was such a much better car.
It was a much better car, absolutely.
Yeah, they stood out way better. The CRXs to me, although they were slick, it was a dressed up Honda Civic that, in my opinion, was much cooler. Way
Yes.
cooler.
Yep.
And I just fell in love with that car, man. It was something about that car. I'll never forget. I'll tell you, I got you. I'll never forget going test drive one, and they gave it to me for the weekend.
Oh, nice.
Back in the day when they used to let you take cars for the weekend,
Yep.
I had that car for the weekend. I had so much fun in that car.
Yeah.
Dang. Better have a fire extinguisher. But that Fiero, man, I ain't mad at you. Reg in the building. What up, Reg?
I got one more for you.
What? Give it to me. You've been bringing
Hold on.
that heat, bro.
Now
You
that I
bring
got
that
back
heat.
in here, now that I got back
Uh-oh.
in here, I also wanted a Fiero, and I agree with
Oh,
you.
yeah?
That was the first car that I was like, that's my Ferrari. I want a Ferrari, but a Pontiac Ferrari.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always dug them. I still dig them to this day. So that's a solid. You had 9 of them. God bless you, man.
Yep.
When I see a clean one, they catch my attention.
Yes.
MR2s snatches my attention.
Yes.
They'll
yes.
pull me away from. When you see a clean MR2 today,
Yeah.
you know it's got a big.
I
they
gotta
all have big
send you
stickers.
I gotta send you a picture of my 95 Turbo. It was like showroom new looking car. It was low miles, black with tan leather, low rise headlights, clear corner lenses. I had everything done
This
just
fool
right,
say-
tasteful stock. And then the stupid thing got stolen.
Reggie, really? Reggie, that's called a C8. It's not a Fiero.
Yeah, that's a
Stop it.
C8.
The wizard in the building. He's the
Yeah.
wizard, man. This Reg is the wizard. Basehead Customs. You want something fancy? You want a
Oh,
fish
yeah?
tank in your car? He'll put it in there.
Yeah, he'll put a Pontiac emblem on his Corvette and then customize.
Yeah, but yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it.
On Halloween,
Yeah,
you
there
can
you
put the
go.
Fiero
On
on.
Halloween, you gonna throw it on
Oh
there? There you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
There
Yeah,
you
you
go.
can
Put a
dress it up.
Pontiac decal. You can pull it off later.
There you go, Reg.
New
Knock it
Fiero.
out.
See, costume for your
Yeah,
car.
20 Reg, we gotta talk, man. I know you don't call me no more. I'm gonna have to call you, bro.
Well, you sound sad. You
Yeah,
don't
he
call me no more.
man.
Oh,
He said I'm calling back, so you're gonna stop calling me.
he hurt your feeling.
That one feeling.
One. There's only
That
one.
one feeling.
Yep.
Ford Taurus.
SHO
Wow.
maybe.
SHO.
Yeah,
I'll go
Yamaha engine. Yep. That's
SHO
it.
all day long. Those things are impressive, man.
They are.
very impressive.
Yep.
More than you know. They are very. He said, "Look, see, he done divorced me, man. Golly, Reg, really, bro?
Oh.
Thero Big Boy IG, yeah. That dude, he clowns with the Fieros, bro.
Yeah.
Yamaha engine.
I used to know a guy that swapped
Stop it, Reggie. Stop
the
it.
5.7 Corvette engines into Fieros.
Really?
Those things were
You know what?
blast.
What's the other motor I saw somebody put in them Fiero?
3800 supercharged. Those
What?
bolt right up.
Are you serious?
Yes, they bolt right up. That's the easiest swap to do. Get a Grand Prix or a Bonneville supercharged Gen 3 motor on that thing. I think even the wiring and computers are fairly easy to wire up to it. And there's a lot of you look for a modified Fiero, it'll either be a 5.7 LS swap with a kit, or it'll be a 3.8 supercharged. Those are the two best ones you can get because it's pretty much factory.
You know what my favorite modified small car was?
What was that?
The Godzilla Miata.
Oh, the 5.0 Mustang one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want to die, that's the way to go.
The crazy part is because
You want to
of
meet your
the
maker?
motor, they have to
Yep.
lift the car up so it's higher. But
Yeah.
that thing was a go-kart, man. It was
Yes.
crazy how they smoked those tires out.
Yeah. Yeah. One
Oh
of the other
my
ones
God.
that's a forgotten legend is the Corrado, VW Corrado.
Yeah, forgot about. I love Corrado. Oh, bro, now you
It's
speaking my. Oh, really? How you doing this?
These
Really?
are the legends I grew up with. My
I
buddies,
love the Corrado.
my buddies
This is
had
one of my
Corrados when I was
favorite-
young. I had like 6 friends, and we all had Fieros, and we go driving places. It was a Fiero dealership wherever we went. You know.
I love Corrados, bro. Like for real. This is
Yeah.
like
You can't find them anymore. They're
I
either
saw one. I saw a dude bring a Corrado out
yeah,
at the Cars and Coffee out in Roxford.
yeah.
Guy brings out a Coronado out there, bro. Come
Yeah.
on, man. You
Yep.
speaking my language, bro. I love Coronados, like for real.
The only problem is a decent Corrado is 23 grand, or it's either 23,000 or it's junk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like the FD RX7s. They're
Yeah, people didn't take care of
$30,000
them.
or they're junk.
The passion behind that car wasn't there.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Corrado. What? I can't
Corrado,
say it.
VW
Corrado.
Corrado.
There's
The other
another
one I
one.
want is a FD RX7, but like I said, that's either $30,000 or junk.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. What's the other Volkswagen?
The Scirocco, the older one?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is why I keep you around, man. You know exactly what I'm. Oh my
Yep.
God.
These are the legends of the
That's
'90s.
these are the. I would take a Scirocco any day. And so
Yeah.
Scirocco for me was the one, right? Then we
Yeah.
had a break from the Scirocco, and then the Corrado came out.
Yes. And the Corrado had the
It
little
had
wing
more
that went
smoother
up,
lines.
and if you took a turn just right, it would lift the inner rear wheel.
Yes, it would.
You know. So
I love Scirocco's, bro. Like
yeah.
Scirocco was, and then they brought Scirocco back.
In Europe.
Yes, they
Only
had a
Europe.
newer body style Scirocco.
Yep. Only in Europe. I want that new one, but it's not 25 years old yet, so we can't import it until
Can't get
then.
it.
But when
Can't
it
get it.
does become of age, I will bring one over. So
Oh my God,
how
bro.
cool would that be to have the new Corrado in the U.S.?
Speaking my language, man.
Too
My
many cool
God,
toys. That's the
bro.
problem.
Oh my God. Like, I could talk about the Scirocco till I'm blue in the face. I fell
Yeah.
in love with that car. I thought that car was just absolutely
It
amazing.
was a great looking car.
It was.
Yeah.
And think about the lines of it compared to the CRX, right? The CRX is just felt like a smaller version of it.
It's a
Except the
Civic with
Scirocco had
a hatch
was
on the
faster.
back of it. The front of it was the same as the 4-door Civic and the little hatch Civic on the front. And then after the doors, it just kind of chopped down.
Yes.
You know?
Man, dude, you just speaking my language. Oh my God, bro. Like, especially like, yeah, so God, this thing looks so nasty. What got me with the new Scirocco, it gave me, and this one here just don't give it all away. Well, it looked like they changed the front cap of this one. Or did they? Yeah, they did. Because they this one here has that Audi. Let me show you what I'm talking about before I talk too fast. Boy, but this thing looks nasty. And clearly they took an Audi front cap and put it on this, but at least I think. Because I've never seen this one before.
Yeah, that's a nice car.
This thing is nasty, bro. Look at the stance on this thing.
Yep, that's done right.
Oh,
I've seen that one in blue, and it looks amazing in blue as well.
Let me show you this other one, right? Look at this wide body kit on this Scirocco, bro.
That is cool.
This thing is nasty.
Yep.
So in our when Nikki and I first got together, she brought up when she had her GLI that she's like, you can get the Volkswagen EOS and put a Scirocco front bumper on that, and it would look awesome. And I'm like,
Oh
I don't even know what it would look like. I couldn't even picture it. I had to go and do the Google search. I'm like, oh, it would look awesome on an EOS.
This thing is, bro. I have been a Scirocco fan since I was in high school. I'm trying to make you understand how long I've been a fan of Scirocco. When I saw the new spec that they came out with, and of course this one right here is just next level, right? This body kit on here is just dumb. It's ridiculous, right? But even the old ones, I will still drive the crap out of the old ones.
Yeah.
Still that little bitty motor, but that thing was just so cool to me. I like Scirocco's, man. I got to drive one, so I appreciated it when I was driving it. It wasn't mine. I enjoyed it. I will still love to own one. I swear I want a Scirocco big time, bro. You know another car that I wouldn't mind getting my hands on and owning? And it's by Volkswagen. Only because it's unique enough within its own weight. It was built as the 6-digit Volkswagen that nobody wanted to spend money on.
What, the thing?
Oh, is that the mid-engine?
Huh?
The mid-engine one?
Nope.
And you're not
Ooh,
thinking
let
of
you
the thing where you
swallow
could
on
knock
that
down
one.
the window?
It's not the thing.
Okay.
It's the Phaeton.
Okay.
I still like Phaetons,
Yeah.
although it's all it is. It's an R8. I mean, S8 or A8. I
Yeah.
love the Phaetons, man. Look,
Yeah.
look,
Like
see,
the
look, Willie Brown, man.
A8L.
Willie
Look,
Brown's all on you,
look,
man.
look. This is what I'm talking about, man. Guy be on.
Hey,
Willie Brown be knowing, bro. I'm
I feel
trying to
like
tell y'all, Willie
Willie's living in your head.
Brown. Bro, we got some guys that know some stuff. All right, Reggie, man. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, man. Ooh, C506. I still like
I like those flip up
I
lights.
like those. If I had to go though, honestly, out of the Corvettes, I love the Z01, the C6 Z01. To me, that's a monster. I love that car. I just think that car is just something special.
Nice C5 Z06 in electron blue with the charcoal gray wheels.
Look,
That's a
hey, look
good
at this
looking car.
picture. You see the picture? Look at the
Yeah.
back tire.
Yep.
What am I looking at?
That's Scirocco, man. Look,
Yeah.
he's cutting the corner hard. Look at that back tire.
Oh, yeah. I see it
Off
now.
the ground, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're known for that.
They're
Always
known
on the
for
track. If you see a Corrado or a Scirocco on the track and
yeah,
you're cornering, you're doing it right if the inner rear tire is off the ground.
off the ground. Yes.
Even the Golfs do that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
The Rabbit did that too.
Yep. Incredibly good handling cars. VW
Yes.
really knows how to stick it to the pavement.
Man, I don't know why you brought this up in my head, bro, but I tell you, bro, I love that car, like for
Yep.
real. So let me tell you about the Phaeton. Have you ever been in a Phaeton or seen a Phaeton?
I've seen them. I don't think I've ever been in one though.
No,
All right.
I haven't.
So first time I went and checked out, I've watched them for a while. Back in the day when I first learned about the Phaeton, I really started paying attention to them, right? Phaeton was, again, as I mentioned before, it was VW's it was its idea of creating a luxury line for VW, right?
Yeah, which should have just been an
Volkswagen,
Audi.
right? Volkswagen back in that day should have never been. Oh Lord, this thing popping up. Should have never been a luxury car, right? Because VW just didn't have that statue.
It's
It
the
was
people's car.
it's a Volkswagen. It wasn't supposed to be that. It's Farfanugan, right? Farfanugan isn't luxury, right? It's the
Yep.
people's car. But they came out with this Phaeton. Some of the features that this thing had was like it had footrests for the rear passengers. It was one of the first cars I've seen that had the mirrors in the back for the back passenger over their head, so they can look and see the mirror over their heads. The whole dash disappeared until you turned it on. You turn on and all these things started opening up all over the dash. It was like the clock, the radio, so many different things. Not the radio, across the middle of all the vents will be covered until you started the car.
Oh, nice.
It had really cool features. It also came with a W12
Yes.
option.
Yep.
It had a W12 option. So it came with a big motor option. They made this car for 3 years. I was this close to getting one.
How much money did they lose on it? Is the first
Ton.
thing. And second
Absolute
thing is, did it come with a flight attendant who gave you a peanut and a warm towelette?
They lost tons. Like this
Yeah.
car depreciated so fast. Now here's the crazy
Like a
part.
Maserati.
Yes, it did. It faster than the Maserati.
Faster,
right?
yeah.
So when I looked at Phaetons with the amount of technology that they had, this car at the time was still. I've never found one well into the 30s. Never.
Yeah.
Never. Always found them under 30. And some of them had no miles. And the W12s was the ones at the top of the heat. I would have loved to get the W12.
To me, that would just have been fantastic to own that car, to drive that car, to have that motor. It's literally, it's 4 cylinders off Bugatti.
Yeah.
Same car, same motor.
Yeah. Yep.
4 cylinders off Bugatti. Like, come on, man. Phaetons, love them. Love them.
You know what? It just seems that all of the large sedans, if you think about it, like the S-Class Mercedes,
Yeah.
brand new, costs $190,000.
Yeah.
5 years old, pick it up for 45.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Big
Yeah.
old BMW 7 Series, same
Yeah.
thing.
They
Phaeton,
super
same
fast.
thing. Maserati, same thing. Large
S8.
luxury sedans. You buy it new, and you pay a premium, and then it's a whole different genre of people that pick them up used.
Yes. And here's the crazy part. So I went through a phase before I got my 300, because I was looking at I wanted to get an S8. So when I started looking at the S8, they were out there.
Yeah.
When I started closing in on my S8, when I felt like it was getting time I was in a position to get what I wanted, I was searching nationwide and finding 6-7 cars. Like, what's going on? Why are they disappearing? Then they got to the point where literally for the spec that I was looking for, 1-2 car across the country. Like, what is going on? Learned that they were taking those cars and shipping them overseas.
Oh, there you go.
They were
Send
using
it
as
to Dubai.
limos over there. So they'll buy them here, send them over there, and sell them and make 75 on top of what they paid for them here.
Yeah. Yep. Shit,
They
we
had
should do
way more
that.
value overseas.
Let's do that.
I know, right?
The opportunity. You're talking about opportunity. There you go.
You just can't find them, though.
That's true. That's true. I mean, but
They've already exhausted the market.
Yeah, that's true. That market's probably sailed a long time ago.
Oh, man, it's done. Especially for that spec that was popular then, it's gone.
But that's just it. Because I remember probably about 10 years ago talking to a couple of guys that actually worked at the Mercedes dealer. The
Yep.
S65 AMG, the V12 bi-turbo,
Yeah.
$189,000 sticker price. 5 years later, somewhere in the 40-something thousands. You could pick up a car with massaging, heating, cooling front seats, reclining rear seats. Like you said, all the crazy specs, like in the
The
Audi
65 is hard to
on the
find, though,
Phaeton.
still. The 65 is still hard to find.
It is now, yeah.
And
But
it's desirable. Like, you would not believe. People want it now.
well, the thing is, if you have to do coil packs on that, the coil pack is one big thing per bank. It's 6 coil packs together in one unit.
Yeah.
And it's upwards of 2,000-3,000 for the unit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the maintenance, it's pay to play maintenance on those cars too.
It is. Yeah. But once you get it right.
Yes. Then you've got a luxury car for literally less than a quarter of new.
And it's a rocket ship.
And it's freaking amazing fast. So, and it's luxurious. I mean,
yes,
it's an amazing car.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mercedes does it well. They do.
AMG does it amazingly well.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Regular non-AMG, they're just like another Taurus.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Or another Chrysler.
yeah. Technically, yes, closer to Chrysler.
Bro, for real, Willie, for real, like for real. When I say, man, we've talked about some cars. If like money was no issue, timing was right, and I had a place to put them because none of them would live outdoor.
Yep.
We've discussed those cars. We literally discussed those cars. Exhausted my list for real. Like there's not that many others that I will need that I feel like will be part of that collection. And one that I did leave out, that I always fell in love with, if I can get a really clean one, is a early 90s 5.0 Mustang LX. I love the LX 5.0s. I just thought they were so cool.
I like the 99 through 04 Mustang GTs and the supercharged one, the Cobras.
Yes.
Or it's still the squared out headlights and taillights. because in 2005 the lights got
That was
ugly.
all the body kit, man. They had a ton of body kit on it.
Yeah,
Tons of
but
plastic.
in 2005 they got ugly. Up to 2004 they looked beautiful. That one
Yes.
was a supercharger, but those things, those were the training bra of cars. You know what I mean? Every kid, their first muscle car was a Mustang, and they wrapped it around the tree because it was more
Yep.
than they can handle.
Yep.
So they've been beat to hell, and they're inherently unstable cars to begin with because they really
Yeah.
didn't have
They
any
weren't.
traction
They weren't
aids.
Carter cars at all. These are cars you put on the track. You can probably
Yeah.
do a little straight line stuff, but you still had to worry about suspension pulling you left or right.
Yes, exactly. And I keep seeing so many of those crash. And once you lose it with that car, you don't
Done.
regain it. And
You
that's why so
don't.
many people wreck them. That's why they're and shit. Those guys also got the bad rap for screwing up cars and coffees because it's
Yeah.
always the Mustang guy.
It's always a Mustang guy.
Yeah,
Always a Mustang guy. Well, I think it was synonymous with Mustang. I think Mustang started getting it really, really, really right with
yeah,
the 350R, man.
yeah, yep.
350R to me was the one that took it to the very next level of handling, cornering. Now you got a car that actually has suspension that does amazing things. That was the
Finally,
beginning
yes,
for
yeah.
me.
But it
For
was
me,
the
I think that was the beginning.
it was the beginner sports car. Is the most affordable sports car people could buy. People, that's their entry into the sports car world.
That's the
You know what I
baby
mean?
Shelby. I'm thinking about the 350R, right? That's the baby Shelby, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the higher end, obviously, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
But that was in my opinion, that was the first one that really it was able to
right.
corner. All the rest of them were crazy.
Yep.
The suspension pulled it off, and you would slide. It would go sideways, and
Yep.
recovery was almost impossible.
Yeah.
They just didn't do it right.
Yeah. Then those guys graduate into BMWs after they realize BMWs handle way better. You
So
know.
that was also the Honda guys, right? The Honda guys
Yeah.
graduated into BMWs.
And the Subaru guys graduate to BMW. A lot. You know. You see a
They
trend here.
all funneled. They
You know.
funneled. I thought Subaru guys was chasing that. Well, let me back up. They did funnel to BMW because those guys
Yeah.
funneled into Porsche.
Yes, and that's exactly the next step I was going to go to, is because I know a couple of Subi guys that are now BMW guys, and a couple of those went into Porsche. So it's like a natural evolution. You realize the next step. You know what I mean? You
Yes.
realize that handling matters. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yes. And honestly, Porsche is the cheat code. You
It
want a
is.
car that handles like a dream and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
The Porsche is going to give you that. That Porsche is going to give you stability that you could only dream about. Video game stability. Like it's not
Yes.
even real what that thing does. The reason why it's a monster on the track is because it does it well.
Let
It does
me
it
put
very
let me
well.
put a piece of unobtainium on our car list here for you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A 1996 through 1998 Porsche 993 twin turbo, the holy grail of air cooled.
Yeah. You said unattainable, right?
Well, they're about $500,000 for a decent one.
Yeah, bro. That just don't make sense to me.
But the thing was, back in 2000,
Jeez.
2009, 2008, I had two opportunities to pick up
Live or accident.
993 twin turbos for under 50 grand before the market went just stupid on it.
I'm sorry. Willie Brown said BMWs are crashing all over the place now. It's the Mustang drivers, man. It's
It is.
it's the Mustang guys that were graduated to BMWs. They
Yep,
don't know how to
that's
handle
right.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, speaking of the
2004 Ford
graduation
Cobra is the
of
legend.
people, yeah, speaking of the graduation of like from one car people to another, it's you're talking about like how Subaru led to I forget where the story went, and then led to Porsche and whatnot.
Classic is Honda, BMW, Porsche.
Right. So, well, the Honda people, the stance will make you dance people on Honda's side went to Subaru, and then
Yes.
started stamping Subaru. I'm like, why would you do that to an all-wheel drive car? It doesn't make fucking
Yes.
sense. But
Right.
but that's where they graduated from. So
Some of them lateral. That's a lateral. That's a lateral.
Yeah,
I think
there
some of
you
those
go.
are lateral. That's just somebody trying something, in my opinion. Right?
Yeah, trying something bad like the Carolina squat.
A horrible thing they try.
Bad
Right.
ideas do happen, just like stupid questions.
Let's squat the truck so we can look at only the sky. Like, why? Like, what
Yeah.
are we doing here? So we can only see the sky? No.
Yeah.
It's not smart. I don't think that's smart
Nope.
at all. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a rare one, man.
Yeah. Only
That's a
two and a
rare
half
one.
model years and only what, maybe 2,000 units in the US, and probably
Yep.
half of them have been wrecked. So,
Yeah.
and then the other half Jerry Seinfeld owns.
Right. Who's a crazy car guy? If y'all don't know,
Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld is one of my heroes.
He's a Porsche guy,
Yeah.
big time.
Him and Jay Leno,
Yes.
these are car guys for real.
Yes.
Car guys for real.
Oh, you know Dave McNeil, right? WeatherTech.
Yes.
So we went to a Porsche Club show, concourse show. It was probably a good 10 years ago. And I took my replica James Dean Porsche Spider out there.
Yeah.
And I pull up, and there's probably maybe 100 cars in this show. And it turns out half of them are Dave McNeil's cars.
Are you serious?
This
He
guy
owns Dave
owns a
McNeil's car?
collection that is astronomically out of this world. And these are not just, little no name things. These are the rare ones, 959. He's got a lot of the race
What?
cars, the RSRs, 993 twin turbos. He has the ones with the
He's got
graphic.
heat like that?
Oh, he's got crazy money. He's got like the James Bond Aston Martin. Sometimes he puts that in his WeatherTech showroom.
I
You
saw
know,
that one in the WeatherTech showroom. I didn't
and,
know that was his car.
yeah, and all these cars have current tags and a transponder for iPass on them. He drives them.
Wait.
And Tim Olson. So I guess this is really. I think he works on all those cars too. So I think that keeps him in business.
What?
Yeah,
But
I think so. I can't prove.
is it? I thought Tim's in Florida.
Yeah, he has a shop there too.
Okay.
He's got two places now.
Oh my
I never see Tim anymore, so I don't know. I'm like, I thought he was in Florida.
If you can live in Florida or here, and it's wintertime,
I'll not live here ever if I could do it, and I will. I'm leaving this place when I can.
I'm not crazy about Florida either. So listen, I'm so
it's muggy
done
in the
with running
summer.
from hurricanes. I don't want to run from hurricanes anymore. So it just doesn't make sense for me to be in that area at all.
Well, that's it. I guess that's what you would need to get is one of those storm chaser cars that got the anchors that can cut into the street and hold you down. While
There you go. There you go.
put that on the list, Andy.
But now I'm chasing the storms that I'm trying to avoid. Am I going backwards?
Eh.
Which one do you like, tornadoes or hurricanes?
None.
Yeah, exactly.
If I had to pick one, hurricane. Tornadoes are so instant. Hurricane, you can probably survive it. Tornadoes are just instant. They're just going to tear up whatever they come through. Our challenge with hurricanes is that you can get tornadoes from them. So that's also another challenge. I was down in Louisiana during Katrina, so I'm just saying. I've been down there for several hurricanes. I remember as a kid waking up in my bed and stepping out to water. Like, what is going on? Been there, bro. Been there. I do not wish it on anyone, nor do I ever want to live in it again. You can have all the hurricanes. I don't want to.
I haven't lived that life, so I don't know it.
I want nothing to do with them. Would you say you haven't lived that life?
I've never lived that life.
Man, I would love to have an XL. I think that's the car that Cadillac should bring back and do it better. XLRs has so many challenges.
It's the Corvette, right?
But it still had the North Star motor. That North Star motor was a challenge.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Convertible, that thing was a problem. But they were always so cool. I still like them. But they just came with their plethora of challenges that came with them, that plagued them. Freaking cool car.
Hey, Andy, I sent you a photo of the Elan that Bob's working on.
Okay. Oh, those are the older Elans.
That's the one that's how I got kicked out of the chat earlier. They're trying to send that to you.
Yeah, that blue one. That's the 1960s and 70s Elan S1.
Yeah, that's the one he's working on right now. It's almost done. Which Elan were you thinking? Or we lose you? Oh, we lost you. He probably lost it because he's now looking at the photo like, I gotcha.
He got you locked into looking at the photo, man. That'll make you get lost every time.
Yeah, I guess I lose sound when I go switch screens, but yeah, that's the Series 1 Elan. That's the older one. I sent you a picture of the Series 2 Elan, the 1991.
No, I'm not going to look at it because I will get kicked out of this damn chat.
Yeah. No, it's
No
a
trickery
sleek
from
car.
you, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, those old Elans are worth quite a bit.
They're beautiful, man. They got incredible lines. I just
Yep.
love the build of those things. They look so good, man. They really do.
They're so simple. The thing is, though, the fit, finish, and quality of the old Lotus, well, even the new Lotus is still not up to like the standards of like Porsche and all the other guys. So
They're not.
I mean, my Lotus Elise, the interior of that is just garbage. It's terrible, creaky, thin plastic. Everything creaks when you hit bumps with it. So, but the car handles like a dream. So, and that's what it's for. It's a go-kart.
Yeah, that's one thing about the Lotuses, man. That's very common. They do handle very well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Common factor. If you're gonna get out there, you want a car that's gonna give it to you. From that perspective, it's gonna be a Lotus. Lotus is a track car. It's a go kart, man.
I've taken mine out to Autobahn a bunch of times. It's a lot of fun.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I saw you on a drag strip.
I did take it on the drag strip before.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Lap the Lake, and one of their events was a drag strip event. It's not a drag car; it doesn't win the races by any stretch, but it's fun to
No,
get
but
down
it
the
was so much
track
fun
once
to
in a
watch you
while.
do it, though.
It was fun.
I mean,
The
how
second
fun
time
was
I
it to
did
go down
Lap the
a track?
Lake, second Lap the Lake I did with the Vet, so my Stingray, I did
Yeah.
pretty good with that. But one of the other guys had a Z06, and he just killed everyone. So
Wait, you said just Stingray, not the Grand Sport?
I don't have a Grand Sport.
I thought yours was a Grand Sport.
No, I put GS stripes on it, on the fenders.
Okay,
It's just Stingray.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, with the blue stripes, it just pops.
man, that thing looks good, man. Trust me,
I love it.
looks amazing.
Yeah.
That thing looks amazing.
Did you let Serge do this?
I'm
You let
still
Serge
I'm
run it?
always fan of C7. So I mean, that's just me.
C7's probably the best one they've made. C8, I don't consider it a Corvette. I consider that, if anything, the C series should have stayed front engine, and they should have
Yes.
maybe started another series in parallel.
Agreed. I strongly agree.
And I would have called it the Z1 Zora.
Yeah, call it something else. Call it
Call it
something else.
It's not a Corvette. Corvette is front engine, rear drive, classic, American muscle.
I agree.
Then make another one called the Z1, the Z2, the Z3, whatever generation it is.
It should have been its own brand.
Should have been its own brand because it's so incredibly different then, and it does different things. It's a different animal.
Beast of an animal. Like
it is an absolute beast. Your Z06
anytime I'm taking off with a Z06,
yeah,
and I'm running with a Stingray, the new body style, the C8 Stingray, and he's launching the way I'm launching.
Yeah,
but 200 horsepower less than I have. Like I'm like, how are you keeping up with me off the line?
Mid-engine.
Yep,
and a couple of other little tech
After
aids.
that, it's all over. I'm gone.
Yeah. But you know what? For the evolution of the Corvette itself, C7 is the pinnacle of it. The Z06
Agreed.
and the ZR1 especially, it doesn't get any better than that. The fit and finish is amazing compared to the C4, 5s, and 6s.
Agreed.
The engine finally hit its mark. It's more reliable. Yes, it has its clunks and creaks and groans and stuff like that, but every GM product does that.
Every GM product does. It's not perfect, right?
I mean, if you ever driven a Ram Air
very
Trans Am, You ever driven a Ram Air Trans Am? It only likes to go fast, forwards, and straight.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
mean,
So if you do anything different, it runs different.
you go into reverse in that thing, you go over bumps, it creaks, it groans, it makes all kinds of weird noises, but it's only happy going straight, forwards, and fast.
Yeah, that Tony definitely has a rare one.
Over
Yeah.
what? Over a car?
Yes.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, that thing. One of four, and one of the four is wrecked. So just
Yeah,
say
yeah. The
Oh
four of the
yeah.
for the 4 of 4 is wrecked. 4 of 4 is wrecked. 3 of 4 is sold. This I don't know was sold for on Bring a Trailer for 84. 2 of 4 is hidden away in somebody's dungeon, probably with like 4 miles on it.
and
And
one
then
of four
and
is
then
said
one of 4 is right next to me.
absolutely nuts.
Oh, one more car. We might as well throw one more on the list.
Oh my god,
I
Alfa
got it.
Romeo 4C.
Ooh,
I do like those.
Yeah.
I
I
like
do
those
like it.
too, actually.
That's
They look solid. I wish AB was here to tell me about alphas.
And they got a unique look to them too. I like the
yeah.
look of that car.
Yeah. So my next car will probably be an Alfa 4C.
How do
Um,
how do you like the 4C more than the 8C?
yes.
Okay.
I don't like the styling of the 8C that much, and because the 8C is so incredibly rare, good luck finding parts or service for it. And part of my equation is it's got to be either maintainable or you have to be able to obtain parts.
Now, was the 4C its own car, or was it using someone else's chassis?
It's
Was it using
completely its
Lotus?
own car.
No, it's his own car.
It was his own car.
Yeah.
Yeah, they built it in the Maserati plant in Torino, Italy, and they actually have a carbon fiber monocoque that they individually autoclaved. So each one is hand done. They put in the oven for like 4 or 8 hours for each chassis, and they hand build them. It's essentially a little Ferrari 458.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because that's the same idea, same design. As a matter of fact, if you look at the dashboard and the interior, it's a little bit Ferrari-esque how it's laid out. I consider it a baby Ferrari. It's just like the Dino was never
yeah,
considered a Ferrari. The
yeah.
Alpha 4C is also the same thing. You know,
It's in that
so
space.
it's in that space exactly. It's kind of the unacknowledged baby supercar. So it's not really a supercar. It's only got a 1.8 liter,
Yeah,
Fiat or whatever based engine, but it has 230 horsepower, which isn't bad for a 2,400-pound car. You can tune it. You can put an exhaust on it. It'll rip. It's got a DSG transmission,
high revving.
high revving, sounds good, makes all the right noises, does all the right things. You got to dial in the suspension on them a little bit,
Yeah,
but otherwise, it's very unique. And that's me. All my cars are fairly, they're not common cars. They're something like, oh, I haven't seen one of those.
right.
And this checks all my boxes too.
Yeah, it does give me Ferrari. The interior definitely gives me Ferrari.
Yep.
Very still minimalist.
It's minimalist. It's not as crappy as the Lotus interior.
Yeah.
No, it's not even. There's like apples and like dumpsters.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Let me share the screen so we can see it. But
Yeah.
I like it. I never dug into this car. I've seen this car. This car has caught my attention, but I
Mhm.
never dug into it because it was an outlier. Alpha, because I not knowing a lot about Alpha,
Yeah.
it was such an outlier, right?
And they're notorious. Most of the Alpha brand is notoriously unreliable.
Yeah, that was
You
part
know,
of it, especially
and
the older stuff, right?
and as much as I love the Giulia and Stelvio Quadrifoglio, those have that V6 engine. So if you want to replace the serpentine belt, you have to pull the front end of the engine apart
Yeah,
because the serpentine belt is in the middle. All of your
that's
accessories and pumps and alternators are on the other side of the belt, which makes no sense. So a belt job can cost you more than 4 hours of labor. I think it's more than 4, maybe 8 hours of labor. I don't remember what it was. Serge had to do it on both of his cars, and it was just ridiculous how much it cost
see, all of
for a
this is
belt
very
service.
Ferrari.
Yeah, doesn't that look Ferrari on the inside?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I don't like the steering wheel though.
I don't either.
It's
So
got to
like
be a
it's missing
3-spoke. I
something.
don't like those Hershey bar steering wheels.
Yeah,
But
it
the
looks
rest of
like
the car,
it's something.
is pretty sexy.
That is
Yeah,
kind of that doggone carbon fiber monoblock and those love the wheels. Like you can't go wrong with
The
that.
classic wheels, the big round lights.
so so the one thing I didn't like about this particular car was the engine bay.
Yeah.
And granted, it's fairly hidden through the back window, but once you start to actually look in there where the plastics are not at, you're like, it looks sloppy. Like it's kind of a
Yes.
sloppy engine bay. It's not.
It's like they
Well,
didn't
Yeah.
take enough care.
what's that?
Like they didn't put care into what they put back there.
Yeah,
Almost just
it's kind of like,
afterthought.
if you had your 16-year-old daughter, put in your house stereo and all the wires all over the place. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of very messy in there.
Yeah, you remove that engine cover, it's ugly underneath. And servicing it is a little bit of a pain in the ass. And a lot of times they just remove the rear quarter panels off the side of the car to service it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jeez, that feels like a lot. That feels like a lot.
I don't think it's that involved to remove them though.
Man,
I'm sure it's easier to
Opel
remove the clam off of that one than it is my car.
I would say yes on that
Probably.
Opel GT all day long. I
Yeah,
like Opel
because
GTs.
my Lotus, it has two clamshells, the whole front and the whole rear. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what yours is like, Tony, but with the Alphas though, there's the rear bumper comes off, and then you have just that quarter panel itself comes off as well. You don't have to remove a whole clamshell.
No, mine's just like yours. The
Okay,
clam's got to
just
come off.
huge
You
clamshell.
want to do some major work.
Yeah, which I think was kind of a poor design because you get into an accident with a Lotus Elise, they total it because you have to replace a clamshell, which is a very expensive piece. Instead of one fender, one hood, one bumper, it's all together. It's half the car, which I
Yeah,
Yeah.
thought was stupid design.
And then there's the baby Corvette.
Oh, the Opel GT. I
Yes.
remember those. The headlights flip sideways.
Yes.
They,
yeah,
they
right. They're
flip
just
around
kind of
sideways. They're really weird.
Yeah.
look at that big giant steering wheel.
That's straight out of the 70s.
Yeah.
That's
This
that's
is
straight
71.
out of a yacht.
Yep. Put on your bell bottoms. And let's go somewhere.
Your bell bottom corduroys.
Your corduroy suit.
Oh God.
We'll hear you coming down the road. Voop, voop, voop,
Yeah,
voop.
Yep. Oh my God. I still
Yeah, you
like
don't
these little cars, man. I
you
think
don't you don't see them much anymore. And
nope,
if you
no.
do, they're either perfect or they're rusted to
Oh,
hell
they
where you
rusted
can't even
out. Yep.
fix it.
Yep. Yep. Either they good to go or you need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I had
God,
a
it is steering wheel.
I had an interesting 70s classic. I had a 75 Spitfire 1500. It
Oh wow.
was yellow.
Really?
Yeah, that was a cool little car. This one
Sheesh.
reminds me of that because it's a very 70s interior.
Yes, yes. Oh my God. What year did you have?
I think it was a 75 1500cc Spitfire 1500. Mine was yellow.
Oh wow. Wow.
when did you have, or how old were you when you had this?
I was in college. Yeah, I had two Fieros. I had an Eagle Talon. I had a Spitfire. I had a Porsche 914. What else did I have? I had six cars at one point when I was in college, and my parents were pissed because there was no driveway left.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah,
6 cars?
six cars when I was in college at one time.
Well, and when I was in college, I had a Pontiac Sunfire
Oh
or
yeah,
Sunbird, not a
but
Sunfire. I had a Sunbird.
my girlfriend had one of those.
Yeah, it was totally a chick car.
It
Totally.
was.
I'm not gonna totally not gonna deny that it totally was a chick car.
Yep.
So
I
I'm
would
gonna
have rather had a Sunfire.
the first car I had in the military was my Datsun 510.
Datsun 510.
Yes. I had a Datsun 510.
Nice.
They got a lot of pictures on this car.
There's a lot of pictures.
Sheesh.
And
Then
the
I had a
hood, the
couple.
whole front end was a hood clamshell, and it just
Yes.
hinged up forwards. And I sat on the driver and passenger wheel while working on the car.
Oh my God.
It's a little bit like the C4 Corvettes, where the whole front end just lifts off, although there's
Yes.
not as much room to sit on the tire because the tire is massive on the
Yeah.
Corvette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But same idea. You could just sit on the tire and work on the engine, and it's right there. Everything's right there. Everything's simple. You know, they used to have the British car parts catalog where you just order the new brake master cylinder and the cup that goes with it, and you know what I mean. And everything cost like pennies, which was amazing. It was so fun to work on. See, there's the hood open.
Yeah.
You know, so easy to work on. Tiny little 4-cylinder. I replaced the head gasket. I replaced the brakes and the clutch and all those lines and stuff. And then
I'm
I
talking about, man. I like somebody that don't mind getting their hands dirty, bro. That's me
yep.
all day, bro.
It was fun. I repainted stuff in the compartment. It was looking like almost a new car. And then we had a hangar when we were in high school and college. My buddy and I had a hangar out at Clow Airport right before Clow Airport sold the land to Home Depot and Meyer in Bolingbrook.
Yeah.
Um, and unfortunately, the hangar was condemned, but the owner of the hangar let us use it for $100 a month. So, and it was a massive hangar. We had 3 airplanes in there. My buddy had 2 planes, and we were renting out a spot to somebody else. We put a whole machine shop in there. I kept my 911. I had a 914 and a 944. I had the Spitfire. I had a couple of Fieros.
Bro, you had some cars, man. For
And it
real.
was all in the garage. It was freaking
Oh
awesome.
my
Or the hangar, I mean. You know, I
that's
want another hangar because that's the ultimate kind of space to play in. But
oh yeah, I would love to get a hangar. I mean, of course, Jay Leno, he's
yeah,
got to fill with cars.
yeah,
Like if you're gonna do it, I
yeah,
mean, do it, right?
yeah. But the problem is you can't find a hangar nowadays, and all the hangars have associations that say if you don't have a plane, you don't have a
You don't have a
hangar.
plane, you can't put nothing in it, right?
Exactly. So we just need to find one plane, and we can fill the rest of the hangar with cars.
Or
Listen,
a
I can
really
make
good pull
I can make you a paper airplane.
Perfect. Done. Let's do it.
or a really, really big pool barn.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't mind having a plane. I almost finished my pilot's license back in
I
the
want a
day,
plane. I
but
want a plane.
I want
I
a plane.
definitely want one. I want to fly. So I
Let's go.
I've always put my toe in the water with my wife bought me lessons to go out and do the early part of the lessons of
Yep.
everything. I just haven't executed all the way through. I want to do it. I want to get my pilot license. I want to have my own plane. I want to
Yep.
be able to get out and go do stuff on my own. They got some really good technology in these
Yeah.
planes nowadays that allow man to go, almost anywhere across this country without a problem. You know what I mean?
Look
Uh,
up
I would
Diamond
100% crash.
DA42.
Said it again.
Look up Diamond DA42.
Yeah, I would 100% crash if I had a plane.
Yeah.
DA42.
DA42, and they come with optional diesel engines, which is
What?
one of the most efficient twin engine
Oh,
airplanes
this is
ever
a twin
made.
engine.
Full glass cockpit, seats 4
Yes.
comfortably. It's like an AMG in the sky.
I've seen those before. I
That's a
like this
sexy
plane.
plane.
It really is.
That's one of the best looking planes ever made, in my opinion.
It really is. This is a great looking plane.
Yeah, share the picture with Tony.
I'm about to pull it up now. I like planes, man.
Show,
And every
show me,
once
show
in
me,
a while I
yeah,
run
show me the
across.
plane. I'm gonna crash.
Yeah,
There you
you
go.
could be the passenger. Swole and I'll fly it.
There you go. Let's go.
Let's do it. You could do partial ownerships on these things too, which
Yes,
helps
you can.
alleviate the
Yeah.
cost.
They like this right here. This is the perfect shot, right?
Yes.
Hold on.
Those flying shots of these planes are just
Absolutely bananas. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
that's a beautiful plane.
It
And it's
really
all
is.
glass cockpit. Everything's digital screen.
Oh yeah. It just needs missiles.
Hell yeah.
Look at the
Missiles and
seats.
flares.
We're
Jeez.
we're going circular in our conversation. We got missiles, miniguns.
Yep.
What's the range on this thing?
I don't remember.
Which way is the wind blowing?
Yeah.
See technical specs.
I think they're down to about 500 something thousand for a used one.
That's not bad, bro. You got to think what you get from these things, these
Yeah.
planes, man. That's not bad.
Comes back down to if you could afford it, can you afford the upkeep?
That's why you do a fractional ownership.
That's why you
on
do
something like this.
fractional ownership. Everybody owns it. Everybody's responsible
Yeah.
for that. To me, that's a smart move. With planes like this, you definitely do fractional ownership.
You have to, unless you're making millions a year.
Yes.
You can't afford to own something like this outright. And life is too short. And I'm not going to get to that point in life where I'm making millions a year. So that's otherwise out of the question for me.
Yeah. Agreed. You find a few other people that's interested in the level of ownership
That you trust. That's
that
the
you
hard
trust.
part.
The other part that you trust.
That won't crash.
That won't crash. That's gonna have the same care that you have for the plane.
Yes.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they crash because it's insured. That's fine. Then you
Well,
get your money back.
That's true, but either your friend is dead or
Yeah,
you as the
you
other
don't have a
person,
plane.
you might not have the plane to fly
Right.
the next week when you wanted to take it out.
When you want to go someplace, right?
That's gonna be the most important
told
part, like because it's either it could be your friend or it's just gonna be you're just co-owner or whatever. Like
Your former
you know
friend.
what? I don't really like him anyway. He always smoked in the cock.
This
Yeah.
thing, good lord, man, this is not bad, bro. 1,100 nautical miles. That's really good. You can fly anywhere.
All right. Before I lose everybody, I have 3% left on my battery, so I'm gonna peace out.
All right.
Good
peace
talking,
out.
you guys. Have a
Good
good night.
talking to you.
All right, brother.
All right,
All
bye.
right. See you, Tony.
Later.
Have a good one, Tony.
Bye.
Yeah, this is beautiful. There's another one. You got it, Tony? Yeah, you got it.
There's a couple of like Aero Trader or Plane Trader. There's a couple of publications out there that I peek at once in a while. Look at that thing. That is one of the most beautiful
Yeah,
looking.
it really is, bro. It
It's
really
so
is.
sleek. You know, but I think I've seen them under 500, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
You know, you just need to find a good mechanic that knows how to work on these.
Yep.
And it takes diesel, so it's more efficient. Obviously, you know, fuel economy for diesels is always way better, and you have the
cheaper
torque.
too. Way cheaper.
More
Jet-
torque. So when
jet
you
fuel.
climb out with this plane with the diesel engines,
That
you
thing
just
is gonna
you
run.
haul ass and you're
Yeah.
gaining altitude like nothing.
Yeah.
And it's full tech. I mean, it's got a glass cockpit like the latest cars.
Yep.
Everything's fully digital for you.
Yep.
I mean, it's an amazing small plane.
Yeah, this is one I want to say. What's his name? I don't think is that. There's a guy that I follow. He promotes all the pilot, license Mojo Tech or something like that. Mojo Tech or something like I can't remember. I think he has one like this.
Yeah.
And God, man, some of the planes that they offer, especially the ones that have like the safety system, safety solutions, parachutes, and all of that.
Oh, the Cirrus aircraft have the parachutes.
The Cirrus. I like Cirrus as well. I like Cirrus a lot. Cirrus, although they have that off-center joystick or control, still very, very cool plane. Look at this, man. Just the tech.
Isn't it amazing?
It's beautiful, bro.
There was a Porsche Club car show 2 years ago at.
Yep. I missed that one.
Yeah, but they had a hangar full of brand new Cirrus planes that we were looking at, and it was just awesome.
Bro.
You know, I would still rather have this than the Cirrus just because it's a sexier plane. It's a more efficient plane.
Yeah, your range and everything is greater with this one than the Cirrus. Cirrus can't fly.
And a twin. I mean, if you're going far and you lose one engine, you're still okay.
You're still okay. You still got another engine. She's still cranking. And this thing looks amazing.
Yeah.
It looks absolutely amazing.
Yep.
This is a beautiful plane, bro.
Styling in the sky.
For real. Like, it looks amazing. Uh-oh. What happened? It's not coming up.
I see a blank browser window. And the best ones are those aerial shots where you know somebody.
Yeah, man. I was this one here is supposed to be 3-dimensional. Like I could crawl around a plane, but
yeah. I learned to fly. Well, one of the many planes I started learning to fly in was a Diamond Katana, and
Okay.
that's the 2-seat single engine version of it. It's the cheaper one. I think they're under 100,000 each.
Yeah.
You know, but still a fun plane. It had the high tail. You know, the
Yep.
Tomahawks. It was a Tomahawk, I think was the model, but the Tomahawk looking tail. You know, that is beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah,
It's just so much you could do to them, man, and just make
yeah,
them personalize them and make them so much more comfortable and just
yep,
luxurious with the
yeah,
interior and paint schemes and all the things you can do to these things. That's just the stuff outside of flying.
yeah. Oh yeah, you could definitely customize it. And the nice thing is flying gives you so many options. And one of the things that pissed me off, I mean, granted, this was a long time ago. They when Mayor Daley bulldozed Meigs Field,
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah.
a year or two before that, one of my best friends and I, he had his pilot's license and I was still in training. We went on a double date. We flew from Clow Airport in Bolingbrook all the way out to Meigs Field. With the landing fee, you got a free rental car. We went out for dinner in the city with our dates and had a night on the town. Drove back to the airport, returned the rental car, and flew home. How cool
And
is
you're
that?
right there. That's the part that kills me, right? You're
Yeah.
landing right there.
And the whole
How
reasoning
cool is
behind it
that?
was absolute bullshit because you couldn't if you were going to terrorize the city with an aircraft kind of like the 9/11 style,
Yeah.
you couldn't take off a big enough plane from Meigs to hurt anything. It would bounce off of a building.
Not only that, but you will come from wherever you can come from, right? It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. If you got a big enough
Yeah,
plane, you can fly the
exactly.
range. You don't have to come from Illinois. You can come
Exactly. But
from
the thing is
almost
you can take off from O'Hare and it'll be too late. You know
and
what I
it still
mean?
be too late. Yeah, exactly.
And you have the other business airport further north, Pewaukee, and there's another one.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, it doesn't matter. It was just a bullshit excuse to shut down the airport. And I thought that was a cool little airport. And it just pisses me off that now it's like, okay, it's a music venue, great, it's something else. But it
Yeah.
just pisses me off that we lost something and you'll never get it back. There's no
No.
way. Once you chop up a piece of land of that size, it
Yeah,
will
it's
never
done.
be able to
Yeah,
be that ever again.
no, yeah, it's done. Mojo Grip is his name. Mojo Grip.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's what he has. Let me have to see, man. Let me see if Mojo Grip has that.
Yeah, it'd definitely be fun to have a plane go
Maybe
cruising around.
he has something different. But he has a different plane. I thought he had that one.
Okay. What is that one?
But he does a lot of reviews on planes, so
Yeah.
his personal plane may not come up first.
Oh, okay.
He reviews a lot of different planes.
I've been watching that one show where the guy repos airplanes. That was pretty
That's
funny.
pretty cool.
I like that show.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah, I've watched that as well. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. You gotta be pretty
He's got a
sneaky and you gotta
single
get
engine.
your logbooks too.
Yep. Yeah.
Don't forget the logbooks.
Don't forget the logbooks.
Yeah. Otherwise it's worth half.
Oh God, man.
Yeah. Good times.
Yeah, man. All right, man. I think I'm getting low, man. I haven't eaten
Yeah,
either.
me
I
too.
got a little something on my stomach. At least you get a chance to snack. I saw you eating over there, so
Yeah, I found a bag of Doritos. I was getting hungry. Like we could talk for hours. You know, we're both
bro, we could
dreamers.
do this
We both
forever. Like for real. This is easy.
yeah,
This is an easy night, in my opinion.
yeah. Oh, here we go. TD looking at buying a house in Moni with a private airstrip. I would love to have a private airstrip.
Bro, those houses are fire. Like when I say having a hanger on your house, you
Yeah.
literally you pull out of out of the garage and take
Yep.
off and go wherever you're going, and then that
Yep.
is killer.
There's a
That
subdivision in Naperville called Naper Arrow on the
there's one in Napier.
south
Isn't
side of Naperville, and back long time ago, back in like
I thought there was
04,
isn't
05,
there one also in um
Downers
um
Grove has one. Bolingbrook has Clow. What else is
what's the
out
other
there?
one? And
Joliet has one.
Joliet has one. There's one up in Wisconsin, like going towards the Dells. They have one.
Yeah, yep.
What's the other one? Aurora has one.
Aurora Airport in Sugar Grove. That's right
Yep.
out by me. Yep.
How cool is that though?
Yeah, there's options. Oh, and
Oh,
Morris, Illinois has a really good fly-in breakfast. So a lot of my pilot buddies used to just fly out there on Sunday mornings for breakfast. Just an excuse to get in the plane,
are you
go
serious?
somewhere, fly in for breakfast. And Clow Airport has Charlie's. That's a pretty good restaurant. Really good
Yeah.
pancakes.
Uh,
They use a ton of butter. That's why.
uh,
If you want a heart attack, that's the way to
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Just
One
don't
of
be
these
flying.
days, man. I mean, listen. As long as we keep living, doing the right things,
You got it.
it's gonna happen.
It will. With
It's gonna
motivation, a
happen.
little determination, hanging
Yes.
with the right crowd,
Perseverance, and sticking
perseverance,
to it.
yep,
Stick to
patience.
itness. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. I'm
It's gonna
telling you.
happen. And to your point, to be able to, fraction it out with the right people.
Yeah.
I had a
It
guy
gives you
that we were
options.
looking at. We got into the idea of looking at. There was a school for sale,
Yeah.
a flight school for sale,
Oh,
and we
nice.
were exploring that for a moment.
Yeah.
How cool would that have been? Right?
Yeah.
It had a few planes also. How cool would that have been? Right? The
Yeah.
flight school.
Yeah.
That would be fire,
Yep.
man.
Yep. Yeah,
All
but
right, brother.
that comment about the houses, I was looking at a house a long time ago at Napier Arrow, and I think it was only back then 400,000 was a lot more money than it is today, but it had a 5,000 square foot hangar on the property, which is amazing. That's you could put like 2 planes in there and a handful of cars and
And a handful of
everything,
cars. Yeah. Yeah.
you know,
All of that
and
right
then
there.
it's all on your property. It's
All on your
perfect.
property, bro. Like
You
literally,
know?
all
Yeah.
on your property.
Yep.
One day.
One day. Keep dreaming, because that's what keeps the motivation going. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
That's what keeps me going.
Yes. It's when we stop dreaming, man. That's when everything just comes to a halt. You don't have the motivation is gone.
Yeah. Yep.
Got to keep
Yep.
the motivation high, man. All right, Willie Brown, man. Appreciate you for hanging out, bro. Thank you for coming through, man. As usual. And man, get out of my head, bro. I'm just saying. Get out of my head. You know
He is
exactly
in
what
your
I'm
head.
thinking about, right?
Yep. All right. I gotta head out. You gotta get dinner
Same
too.
here,
So
bro. Andy, thank you.
absolutely. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. It's always a good time.
Bro, you brought some things under wraps I forgot about. Like, bro,
Yeah.
come on.
I'll dig things out of the corner for you. Don't worry.
There you go. Those dark hidden places.
Oh shit. All
Thanks
right.
again, brother. I
All
appreciate
right.
you, man.
Have a good evening.
You
Catch
too,
you
bro.
later. All
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Guys, y'all know how we do, man. We had some great conversations, some great banter, as usual. Can't go wrong with that, man. This is that part that makes this make this week just work everything for me, man. Come on, man. Y'all know how we do, man. We don't do the normal around here. Why is that, man? Because we were designed from greatness. And guys, because we were designed for greatness, you have the right, the responsibility, and the authority to never be average. So, guys, don't be average. Nah. Shout out to all our veterans, man. Salute to our veterans, man. Remember, salute to all our veterans, active duty, retired, transitioned, reserve, and so on, man. Always remember, freedom ain't free. Yeah. Y'all be good, man. Peace. See y'all next week. Aha.